Yeah. Do you know it's really difficult not to talk about politics these days? Do you know? It's just the day is just filled up so much with political stuff that there's not an awful lot left for other stuff. Yeah, hell knows we're not going to be talking about the gossip in Hollywood.
Oh, but didn't you hear the person did the thing? I don't know anything about Hollywood. I couldn't even tell you a current star.
Well, I know they had just had the Oscars, but I couldn't give a crap. Yeah, and so I got to say the last thing I heard of about that kind of stuff was when I was going to say Bruce Willis, not Bruce Willis, not even that colour. the actor I'm thinking of isn't even the same fucking colour. Not Denzel Washington. Oh, fucking so. The guy who did the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Will Smith.
Will Smith. The one that time where Will Smith walked up on stage and slapped that other black guy. I don't know. I can't even know the guy's name that he slapped.
Chris Rock.
That's it. That'll do. Yeah, that's the last thing I heard, and I was like, yeah, this is way pathetic for me to give a damn about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So yeah. Oh. I'm cooking a bacon stew.
Bacon's usually tasty.
Yeah, bacon stew. I got some peas. Yeah, I got some peas. I got some peppers, carrots, potatoes, and the bacon.
I do not like carrots.
And I got some chicken stock. I threw in some homemade chicken stock. I was trying to make the stew that my wife makes. She makes a lovely bacon stew, and I just can't do it. I tried. It's not going to work. There's stuff that I don't know that goes in there. So I threw some chicken stock in there, and I was like, to hell with it. Yeah, and I put some dumplings in there.
Yeah.
British dumplings. Fat and flour.
Isn't that like pretty much every dumpling?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, that's essentially what tortillas are.
Isn't it? The amount of different ways to put flour into your body. You know, just ways of eating flour. Yeah.
Yeah, but like a lot of them involve mixing fat and flour and then eating that.
Yeah. Except for the ones where you've got to fold it in. Yeah, that's looking good. Do you know those ingredients, those recipes where it's like you've got to fold it in, not stir.
Yeah, I mean, like some, baking can be quite tricky. Like just making a loaf of bread is way more difficult than it looks.
Yeah. The lady a couple of doors down, we had a deal.
Yeah.
I gave her three great big containers of wooden blocks for a fire. She made me some bread. Yeah, well, she made me 2 loaves of bread for each time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she stopped doing it. She owes me a loaf of bread, but I was like, I'm not going to get into an argument with my neighbour over a loaf of bread.
Yeah. Well, like, difficult may not be the right word. It's very finicky. So if you know exactly what to do, it's not that bad to make some bread. But if you don't know exactly what to do, it's not going to turn out the way you want it to.
I've got some yeast. I've got flour. Yeah, someday you should walk me through it. Right.
I will have to make some bread here first.
Yeah.
Just to, work out a couple of the kinks.
Because I have a problem with tortilla. Yeah, because I even sent a company an email once complaining about their tortillas. Yeah, because to begin with, I was just wrapping tortillas up kind of thing. But then I learned you're not meant to just wrap them up. You're meant to warm the tortillas up first before you do the wrap. And so I was learning, I was doing it correctly, heating the tortilla up and everything. But it's just like again and again and again when I'm rolling it up, rolling a burrito up or something, yeah, it kept on bursting. And so I ended up sending this company an email and saying like, yeah, I don't think much of your tortillas. Yeah, every time I try and do a wrap, it falls apart. Yeah?
So tortillas are actually a lot easier than a loaf of bread because you don't really, there's not much, rising to get the correct consistency, because when you are actually forming the tortilla, you're just hitting it with a rolling pin. You're just rolling it really thin.
Yeah.
So there's no structure you need to preserve, and like once you start trying to preserve the structure to get a certain like fluffiness to a loaf of bread, that's where it gets all finicky and persnickety.
The first thing, if you're going to teach me to do something, to bake something, the first thing you've got to teach me to bake is how to make biscuits. American. Yeah.
So it's not too bad. Luckily, that one I have done. I put a lot of effort into it like 10, 15 years ago. I was making them a couple times a week, and I did get pretty good at it. Like that I remember.
Well, just like I've eaten tortillas. Show me how to make tortillas. It's great and all. Yeah, but I've got tortillas. I don't have biscuits.
Yeah, so like the thing about biscuits is like you need to have a pastry blender. Or I mean, you can push the butter through a fork, but that sucks ass.
And that's the same as pastry.
Pastry blender?
Well, don't you do the same with pastry?
Yeah.
Yeah, mix it through a fork.
Well, like the problem I have with mixing it through a fork is that the pieces are all going to be, small enough to fit through the tongs of a fork. Whereas if you're using a pastry blender, you can get, slightly larger chunks of butter.
Yeah.
Because I feel like for biscuits, you don't want to when you're cutting the butter into the flour, you don't want to grind it to tiny little balls of flour. You are going to have a couple of pieces that might actually be a little bit smaller than the pea. And you're not going to get that size pushing it through a fork. It's all going to be small stuff.
Yeah. Well, thing is these days, they're fucking everything's costing so much money. Yeah, it just makes sense to start doing things yourself. Learn to make more and more things.
And that's one of the motivations behind learning to make biscuits was that it's cheaper than a tube of biscuits, and also sup Jess and Ralph, but keeping butter and flour on hand spoils less fast than keeping a tube of biscuits, because I use butter and flour for other things.
Isn't that usually the case though? Separate ingredients tend to last longer than once you've mixed them.
Yeah. That does seem to be true. You're also going to want a cookie cutter for biscuits.
So, do you know what hardtack is?
I'm vaguely familiar with hardtack.
Yeah, I was going to say biscuits. I was going to say ship biscuits, okay? Because that's what we call them over here. We call them ship biscuits, but they're also known as hardtack and a few other names. Yeah, but I was thinking about maybe making some of that, for the dog to bite on.
Hardtack does not sound pleasant to consume, so I've never made it.
It can be made. It can be made nicer. Yeah. So the problem with hardtack, is that every time you ever hear of hardtack, it's on fucking movies about ships where they're running out of food or they've just got shit food in general. Yeah. But it's like any bread type thing where you can make it really nice by putting extra ingredients in there. Yeah. But like, the truth of it is, the thing about hardtack is that it does last a long time. Yeah. But if you if you soak it first of all, there's no problem with eating it. Yeah. But like, my dog's got teeth that can fucking bite through bone. I don't think it's going to stop her. I was thinking. So I was in the pet store. Me and the poochie. Were eyeing up the dog bones. And next to the dog bones, they got these big biscuit type things. You know, well, I keep saying biscuit around Americans, but it's like a hardtack kind of dog biscuit kind of type of thing. Yeah, and I'm looking at it thinking, do you know, I could probably make that. Like I always do with things that I want. Yeah, so thinking about it. What, hardtack? You've been giving hardtack to babies, Ralph? I assume you can hear me just fine. Yeah.
I mean, I can hear you.
Yeah, I mean the folks out there in TV land. Yeah, look, Ma, I'm on TV. I'd have never imagined that back when I were a kid.
Oh yeah.
You know that TV came through that singular box that you needed to plug in, like it was consuming the flow of water. You needed to plug the electric in, and you had to plug the other one in, the wire in to the aerial. Yeah, and then you could turn it on, and that's how you got your TV. Right.
Well, also, you know, like TV was produced by giant companies.
Yeah. Way above understanding how they do that kind of thing. Yeah, we know they've got these big cameras and these big microphones and lots of lights and stages and stuff, but we're really in the dark about it. Otherwise we'd be in the business. Yeah, but to think here in 2026, I believe. Here
Around
I
that.
am, a nobody broadcasting to a world that's not listening. Yeah, I mean, with respect, Ralph and Jess, but ain't that the truth? Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. I saw someone talking about the 80s. Yeah, like it was a long time ago, back in the 80s. And it was like, I remember the 80s.
Yeah.
And I was like, hold on a minute, is that what it's like to be old? You know, is that what it's like to be really old? It's like when someone in the room says something about history, and it's like, yeah, I remember that history. I was there.
Well, yeah, like I've heard people refer to the 90s as the before times. And it's just like, but I remember the 90s.
Yeah. Totally. But it just, time and time again, they're little things.
Well, I realized a few days ago that someone half my age is still old enough to drink.
Half your age is still old enough to what?
Half my age, and they're still old enough to drink.
Yeah. Crazy some of the things that it's like, you're old enough to do this, but you're not old enough to do that. Yeah, when you go around the world. And there's like places in the world where like it's okay to give kids some alcohol. Do you know what I mean? There are places where you're not, no one's allowed it. And it's the world's a crazy place.
Yeah, Jess, I'm also 82, so I understand.
Yeah. I used to remember what movie was made in my year when I was born. There's a famous movie, I forget it now, but yeah. I think I'm next on the list, and then Ralph. I think Ralph beats me. Yeah, I'm the same as Papa. Papa and me are the same. Yeah, people are like, wow, no you're not. It's like, yeah, me and Papa are the same age. The only difference is Papa spent a lot of his life stood on top of people's roofs, open to the weather. Yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah?
Yeah, sunlight definitely ages you pretty quickly.
Yeah.
When I worked at the tattoo shop, it was like, you know, a 3-floor building, and the second floor was a tanning salon. And some of the people that went in the tanning salon, like, looked a lot older than they actually were.
It'll do it to your skin. So my wife taught me. Yeah. Well, one day when we were having a conversation about my wife wearing makeup. Yeah, because when I first met her, yeah, she would wear makeup to go to work and that, but that was it. Yeah, but then many years later, when we've had this discussion, and I was like, how come you don't wear makeup? And she was saying that the problem with women's faces is the more you use makeup throughout your life, yeah, the more your skin ages. Yeah, and she said, so long as you maintain a good skin regime and not compound the problem with wearing heavy makeup often, yeah, she said you end up with good skin. And apparently she's got very good skin because people think she's, let's go with because she's not here, people used to think that she was very young for her age. Yeah, it gets to a point in all of our age where we can no longer pretend to be young no matter what we look like. But I'm just saying, that was her opinion, was that the less you do to your face, the less you're going to age.
Well, yeah, like, keeping your skin healthy is like pretty much the number one thing for, like, quote unquote looking young.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I would assume that heavy makeup like clogs your pores, if nothing else, and that probably doesn't do great things.
Yeah, that's. I think the conversation came up back when my eldest daughter was like 15, 16. I think my wife was trying to convince her like not to. She was putting makeup on, so if you kind of smacked her in the face, yeah, it'd come off on your hand.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Well, like it's common for teenagers, though.
Yeah, 15, 16-year-olds. I just heard someone come in, 1 sec.
Yeah, Jess.
Oh, there you go, Jess. Oh.
Genetics has something to do with how your skin ages as well.
Sure.
Thanks of your European background, opposed to
genetic-
being like, say, an Asian background, you're gonna get way more wrinkles.
So, genetic degradation.
Yeah.
Yeah. As your cells keep on multiplying, yeah, the information becomes damaged.
I noticed that, like, looking back at pictures of my grandmothers and aunts and stuff, we all have the same lines in our faces. They're all exactly the same.
Well, that's the best explanation for aging that I know of. Yeah.
I think it's ironic that people try to put makeup and crap on their faces to look younger, and I think it's having the opposite effect.
Well, like I say, you know, all the teenagers tend to overdo it to start off with, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it depends on the influence of your motherly figure, your female figures as well. Because like my female figure did not wear makeup, so I wasn't inclined to wear makeup. My grandmother didn't wear makeup, so my mother and my grandmother didn't wear it, so it wasn't really something that was like introduced to or expected out of me. Whereas some girls' houses I went to, that was like brushing your teeth or brushing your hair. Yeah, that was just part of what you did to get ready.
Yeah, me and the boys, we used to wear makeup when we went LARPing. Yeah, which was fun, trying to buy makeup. Yeah, you know, because like, you could go with theatrical makeup, or you could go with ladies' makeup, and it's like, well, yeah, but we'll probably be wearing it most of the day, and like, let's go with the ladies' makeup, because like, that's tested on animals to be good.
Yeah.
You know what
and
I
that
mean?
stage of just like grease. It's like basically putting a layer of grease on your face.
So we'd get no foundation, nothing, just fucking black eyeshadow, fucking and black eyeliner, yeah, and then we'd just draw patterns, kind of thing, yeah. Right, but yeah, yeah. Although we did, me and my mate when we were in London, yeah, we did start hanging out in a goth bar, yeah, for a while. Yeah, so,
it's a lot of black eyeliner to get in with that group.
Yeah, so we did for a while. Yeah, I did for a while start wearing black eyeliner. Yeah, you know, to go to clubs and things. Yeah, well,
I have enough piercings. I don't have to wear makeup, and I can still get in.
Yeah,
let's get away with it.
Yeah, well, you know, at the time, you know, so the punchline of my anecdote here, yeah, is that at the same time, yeah, I was going through my cowboy phase. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Okay, dark cowboy. I'm following you.
So I had a pair of cowboy boots, and I had a cowboy hat, and I had a leather jacket. Yeah, and I had black eyeliner.
Okay.
Yeah.
The edgy cowboy. I love it.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
You know, funny story. The people that taught me to put makeup on and pushed me the most to wear it were actually men.
Okay.
I hung out with this like group of drag queens when I was like just getting out of high school. And they'd hold me down and put makeup on me and showed me how to use all the little sticks and powders and stuff. Not that I do it, but just think it's ironic that I learned makeup usage from men, not women.
Yeah. All that Yeah, all that fucking makeup, like, is camouflage, isn't it? It's camouflage.
Yeah, I worry that it's an indication of insecurity, right? That you're not secure enough to wear your own face out into the world, that you feel like it's not good enough or it's not worthy enough, that you need to transform your face just to go out.
I think it's more a case of war paint.
Of what?
It's war paint.
Oh,
Do you know what I mean? Yeah? You know that moment in the movie where the guy fucking fights back? Yeah? And he dips his fingers into something dark. Yeah, you decide what it is. It could be anything, but he dips his fingers into that thing that's dark, and then he puts those marks underneath on his cheeks, like American football players do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does nothing for them, but like, hey, if it mentally gets you there, yeah, which is the.
I mean, there's usage, there's uses for that, practical uses for that, but maybe not what he was doing. It's supposed to break you up. Like if you're going out to hunt, it's supposed to break you up into the background so that you're not just this one clear blob of human. The reason that the footballers put it under their eyes is to reflect the light away.
My wife's friend confessed to us once that she wouldn't go out the house without wearing lipstick.
Yep.
Yeah. Nothing else.
I know girls like
don't
that.
matter about anything else. Yeah. But she was like, I won't leave the house without wearing lipstick.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think it's a similar thing. You know, it's a preparation and a defence.
Yeah. And I think they get used to it after a while too. I think it becomes habitual after you do it for years. I don't know. It seems like a big hassle to me.
Yeah.
Cost you money, cost you time, and what are you really getting out of it? You know.
Drag queens are different in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe it's changed now, but back years ago, yeah, drag queens were kind of par for the course. Yeah.
Yeah.
People would. Certain characters would dress up in female outfits and do cabaret, you know, entertain people in cabaret and things. Yeah.
Yeah, those were the most that I hung out with were like stage dancers and singers.
And that would be perfectly normal in my country. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a couple of people that were famous. Yeah, that were famous for that very thing. That, you know, they dressed up as a lady and told jokes.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that has a tradition to it, though. You know, like Shakespearean theater and stuff. What do you need?
I don't know. I think it goes back to the war. So, back in World War II, yeah, because women were only nurses and such and that. Yeah, there were so many men. Yeah, at the same time there was entertainers. Yeah, that joined the army. Yeah, but rather than fight with rifles, they would join entertainment companies. Yeah, and they would travel and entertain with theatre and things. Yeah, and because there were requirements for female parts, yeah, it was always a guy that fulfilled the female parts, and because of the times, you know, the situation and the times, it was just accepted that the guy's just playing the part, you know. There's nothing made up about it. There's nothing secret or you know, how much there is nowadays considered to it.
So I think the big thing is the judgment call, right? The personal judgment call when it comes to drag queens. Are you thinking of them as performers, or are you judging them based on what their personality might be like? Right? Like, are you assuming that they're a gay man, or are you assuming that they're a flamboyant type, or are you making all these other assumptions about them besides just their acting role? Because I know that a few of the drag queens, not all of them, but a few of the drag queens that I ran with, they were straight men that had wives and families and played on football teams and shit.
Yeah.
You know, they weren't gay at all.
Exactly. I mean, there is a difference. Yeah, one's a job. Yeah.
One's lifestyle.
Yeah. Do you know? I was getting to that. I was delaying my sentence because I was trying to find lifestyle.
Yeah. I knew where you were getting with it, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually happen to be doing that chapter right now in my sociology class. I'm studying sexual expression.
It's interesting. It's interesting to think, that people's minds work differently. Yeah. That pathways are formed in their head. That the more the pathways are used, the stronger the pathways become. The less they're used. Yeah. Sometimes the pathways can disappear completely, and you can forget things. Right. And sometimes
That's why they keep telling people to promote neuroplasty. Keeping your mind elastic, keeping it open to change.
Yeah, that's why the most instinctual things tend to be the things you do the most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think societal influence has a lot to do with it. How were you raised? How do the people around you think? What's legal? What's not legal? What's taboo? What's not taboo?
Yeah.
There's a lot. Like I was just reading about, especially when it comes to like fetishes, right? So they have the word kink, and then I think the other word is squink. But the difference between the two is a judgment call, right? A kink is just when somebody's curious in something that's not typically looked at as a sexual object. The squink, on the other hand, is something that you're off-put by personally.
I couldn't tell you exactly when, but it wasn't that late. Yeah, when gay people in my country were still put in jail for it.
Yeah. People still get harassed here for it. I'm ashamed to admit that, but here,
60s,
especially in the area I live in.
I know it went on. I know it happened in the 50s. I'm sure it happened in the 60s, and I think it might be. I think it might be the 70s where there was a change in the law that prevented gay people from going to jail.
Yeah.
Right.
Here, it changed in the late 70s, I believe.
Yeah.
I think the rest, most places were switched over by the late 70s. But I know they had a lot of trouble in the 80s. Like when I would encounter a gay person as a child, my mother would just tell me that person was funny. And I kind of knew what that meant.
There was a lot.
Like they were different.
There was a lot of something called gay bashing.
Yes, and that still happens. That's what I was saying. Unfortunately, in really rural areas of the United States, like I live in, gay bashing is a normal thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's unfortunate, but yeah, it definitely still happens.
I'm a well, okay, yeah. I do believe in variety. Yeah, I want to say multiculturalism, but yeah, if I start saying multiculturalism, then those are words that can lead to other words that can start political conversation.
Yeah.
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 So I don't really want to say that, but if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always default back. They had a guy named Kinsey. They had one of the biggest sexuality surveys of the entire United States. And at the end of it, he came to the consensus that all people are inherently born bisexual. And then at some point, they either make a choice based on instinct or just personal preference. So everybody falls in like a spectrum. He didn't see people as heterosexual or homosexual. He thought the majority of people fell in the middle somewhere. Now, whether that just means you find the other, whether you just find the other sex attractive, all the way up to you want to have sex with the same sex or other sex.
I find that very Freudian idea, a very Freudian concept. That we all start out as some blank slate, kind of.
Yeah.
I think that's like I say.
Well, and his argument is we have to talk about what kinds of sex when we talk about sex. Because if we're talking about sex between a heterosexual couple, that could be sex for reproduction.
Yeah.
Right? And then there's sex for fun. There's sex for exploration. There's sex for people pleasing. There's all different reasons people have sex.
I tend to think that so early on in a developing mind, okay, yeah, left to its own devices, it will naturally steer towards a straight sexuality, kind of, yeah.
Actually, the statistics show that you have same-sex exploration before you have different sex.
Well, what I'm trying to get at here, yeah, is I think naturally you would tend to veer towards normality, but at a very crucial point in your development, yeah, if you are exposed to ideas, possibilities, yeah, that broaden your horizon when it comes to the ideas of sexuality, yeah, then there are not going to be pathways formed in your head, right? Because you're not going to be thinking about these things, so those pathways are not going to be. But if you are at a critical point exposed to ideas and you start thinking about these things, then you can start creating pathways through your mind, yeah, that can start dominating your normality.
Yeah.
If you get what I mean. Yeah.
Well, we have to talk about
your path because of your
We have to talk about what's normal, though, right? If we're going to say that it's outside of normal, we have to talk about what does normal mean.
That's, yeah.
Like in my text, we defined it as like 5 different categories. It's like statistically normal, which means if everybody does it, it's normal. Legally, is it legal or not makes it normal? Is it moral in the eyes of society makes it normal? Is it socially acceptable? People are actually physically doing it. And then biologically, right?
Yeah, yeah.
If animals do it, it's natural. So, and a lot of that has to do, like I said, with society, right? Because there's some societies where you have what they call it, male boy love, where an older man will be stuck with a younger boy until he comes of age, and then he will marry and never have sex with another man again.
Oh, the Greek.
So it depends on what society you're raised in is what's normal.
The Greek method.
Yeah, Greek love as well. Yeah, they call it.
Yeah, it's yeah. So the idea wasn't a sexual idea; it was more a stewardship idea of the old.
Yeah, like
man,
an apprenticeship.
Yeah, that sometimes drifted over into sexuality.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
But you know, a lot of ancient cultures, they didn't even have a name for it. Like, we've categorized homosexuality and bisexuality and all these things. They just had love. They just had sex. They called all sex, all love, the same thing, regardless of who was involved in it.
It's a very difficult thing to say because you can only talk about throughout history, yeah, about the societies that they wrote stuff down.
Yeah. And then we have to trust the perspective of the writer as well.
And even then, yeah, they needed to write about sexuality. Yeah? Which doesn't seem to be the number one thing that people need to write about. Yeah?
And most of the accounts of sexuality are from personal accounts, personal journal.
It's like if paper was really, really fucking expensive. Yeah. Why would you write a fucking diary?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Like if you actually had to sit there with the chisel and the rock, would you actually
you know what I mean? It just
write that down? Yeah.
Well, so it's a difficult because there's lots of. I mean, what are the sexual persuasions of Native Americans in the 14th century?
Some of the ways that they find that information is through religion. Now, of course, that's limited to whatever the religious views of sex are, but we get like little religious icons and figurines and passages about it.
Well, yeah. There's always that when the archaeologist finds the female figurine.
Yeah. Or the phallic.
Yep, that's a fertility symbol. Do you know what I mean? Just because it's got a pair of tits on it or something. They're like, yep, that's a fertility symbol.
Yeah,
It's
gotta be,
always a
because that's
fertility-
the first thing they think of, right?
It's
They
always-
pick it up, they think sex. This
Yeah.
must be sexual.
Right. And if they don't know what it was used for, then it's ritualistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was reading somewhere, like, the title of the article wasn't very nice. It was God is Dead. But it was talking about how, at least here in the U.S., the young people are starting to embrace paganism more. And they think that has the, is encouraging them to be sexually free. Opposed to our religious constraints we've had from Christianity in the past, this pagan idea of sexuality is way more open. They're having 3 and 4 people in a relationship. They're not caring what the gender of the person is that they're sleeping with.
When the Catholic Church has started out of the Roman Empire, let's say, there was an awful lot of different kinds of Christian types of worship going on.
Yeah.
And early on, there was an awful lot of purging, of them Christians and us Christians.
Yes. Yes.
Until they started getting to the point that there's a lot of heretical texts, from like small denomination Christians that worship similar but a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right up to vast groups of people. Yeah, there was a group of people in France, south of France. Yeah, they literally got wiped out because they worshipped Christ slightly different.
Yeah. The us and thems, right?
Yeah.
I think it is kind of funny how the Christians were rejecting all other gods and all other religions, and a few of the multi-theistic religions were all about it, where they were like, okay, yeah, we can add your God to the list. That wasn't good enough. No, our God is the only God. It can't be on your list.
Honestly, if you listen to a lot of the different religions, especially their early religions, an awful lot of their gospels and laws and stuff really sound like just at some point in history, in order to sound important, some guy has gone, and God doesn't want you to do that.
Yeah.
Whatever that thing is you're doing, that's why that other thing is going badly, because you're
Absolutely.
doing that. Yeah? And if it isn't that, it's that, and it's that and that, until the bad thing stops happening. And then it's like, aha, that's what it was. Yeah?
Yeah. I learned about a book not too long ago I'm interested in. Do you know anything about the Book of Kells?
Hells.
Kells, it's a when Celtic and Christianity melded, I guess, into this book, this text. I'm interested to read it
I've
now.
not heard of it. Hells.
Let's see who wrote it and stuff. I don't know what that. Yeah, the Book of Kells.
Yeah. Well, I've not heard of it, no. But I do know.
It's a
about it.
1,200-year-old illuminated manuscript celebrated as Ireland's finest national treasure and a masterpiece of Western calligraphy. It's created by Irish monks in 800 AD. It contains 4 Gospels in Latin, renowned for its intricate Celtic, animal, and mythical creature illustrations. It is housed at the Trinity College in Dublin.
I'll tell you a fun fact, okay, about Celts. If you look around YouTube, you look up Celts, right, you'll get an awful lot of Irish.
Yeah.
Those in the know, will tell you it's not just Irish, it's also Scottish. Right?
Yeah.
But those that know history, will be able to tell you that the Celts, ranged from Ireland all the way to Turkey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all the way up to like Russia. You know the borders of where Russia is, like Ukraine and that.
Yeah, and I've heard of this. I know what you're talking about because the Celts were in one of the battles over Alexandria.
Well, they were.
So they spread across.
They were very, very much spread out, and the Celts that were over there were different to the Celts that were over there. Yeah, they were kind of the same, but they were different. Yeah, so yeah, Celt. When you say Celt, yeah, you've really got to be careful because we're British. That's what we think of when we think of Celts. We think of Irish and stuff. But
I do as well. Yeah, I think of Irish.
If you were Czechoslovakian, yeah, the Czechoslovakian history, you go back far enough, yeah, you'll find out that the Celtish tribe of such and such, yeah, lived in that area.
Yeah.
Right. But that will be their interpretation. Not, I don't know about, because YouTube fucking messes with history.
Yeah.
Suggesting that all Celt is Irish, but to be honest, that's not Celt. Yeah, no one knows what Celt. I sit here sometimes chuckling to myself, listening to something labelled Celtish music. Yeah.
Yeah.
Knowing full well that the Celts never wrote anything fucking down.
Right.
Not a damn thing they
Except
wrote
for
down.
this book, apparently, this book of cows. I'm interested in it.
Yeah, you have no idea what their music is. Yeah, right.
I know it's definitely going to be Irish. Now, whether or not it's quote unquote Celtic, I guess we'll find out. Right?
It doesn't necessarily mean that it's got to be Irish. It's Irish.
No, I mean this book of Kells. This book of Kells is Irish, but I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be inherently Celtic.
Well, maybe 100 years it's, you know, but as you go back another 100 years, it'll be changing.
Yeah, this is from 800 AD.
Yeah, excuse me, I'm just releasing the pressure on the pressure cooker. Yeah,
Oh, actually, it says it was created in Scotland and moved to Ireland. Okay, so it was actually originated in Scotland.
But the early Romans were dealing with Celts in northern Italy. Yeah? Crazy. But yeah, well, sorry if I went off on a tangent.
No. That's an interesting tangent to me.
Yeah.
I'll talk about history
But
anytime.
the point is that everything's labelled Celtic music now. Yeah, it's not Celtic music. It's Irish music. It's not Celtic music. Yeah?
Well, I get this argument, and you probably don't know a lot about this, but I get this argument with people about Native Americans as well. They talk about the Native Americans as if they were all one tribe with one shared culture, and that just isn't the case. They were very separate peoples with very separate cultures and ideals about life, but we want to talk about them as one collective. So you say, oh yeah, this is Native. It's like, well, what kind of Native? Is it from the Adobe? Is it from the Cherokee? Is it from the Iroquois? Is it from Canada? Is it like, what are we talking about?
And they all moved around.
Yeah, well, some of them, yeah, they tend to stay in their areas, but some moved across the whole continent.
Some tribes moved. Oh.
A lot of them were following their game, right? Game tends to travel with the seasons.
Yeah.
Like, I live on part of the Buffalo Trail, like where the buffalo would go between like the river and the salt licks and stuff during the different seasons.
Your home is where the buffalo roam?
Well, no, I'm telling you my home is where the buffalo used to roam. Now we only have the buffalo bison mix that we keep in a pasture.
The antelope plain, that's it.
So we have natural, what they call salt licks on the river in the area, where natural salt deposits gather on the banks, and so the animals were drawn here to the natural salt. So we have like a Blue Lick State Park, we have a Big Bone Lick State Park.
Yeah.
That's where the buffalo go.
The buffalo.
They stink and they're loud and they're pretty gross. You can smell them from quite a distance.
Yeah, they look stinky.
You think it's just like a cow with hair, right? Whoa, no.
Oh.
Oh, it sounds like a crazy beast and smells even worse.
Give me a minute or two while I just run to the house and get something to pour this out. Here, let me show you. Get out of the way, dog. Sit down. That's not the one I wanted. That's not the one I wanted. That one? No.
Bring around the pan.
That one? Oh god. That's not it. That's not it. Oh dear. That's the one, but you're in the wrong place. There we go. There we go. Right, there it is. There's my dinner right there. Yeah.
Must be nice in there. You don't got socks on or a long sleeve shirt.
I'm only wearing trousers for your benefit.
Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Right. I just got to pop up to the house and get a scooper so I can get it out of there and onto my plate.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be right back.
take your time. I'll be handing.
Just use your fingers.
Oh, he
Done.
speaks.
So, I watched a video the other day. It was just a quick video. Yeah, and I can't even remember what it was about, but it had someone. It was like an Indian dish of food, right? And the camera was watching this lady as she sat there, right? And she leant round to the left, yeah. And in a little Tupperware, there was some like I don't know. It wasn't like normal salad, but it was kind of a salad, you know, a salad type thing. It was, yeah, with salad cream and that. And there was a spoon in there, and she picked some of it up on the spoon, and then brought it back to the plate, and then put it on the spoon, put it on the plate, and then put the spoon back into the Tupperware thing, yeah, and then came back to the plate, and damn well picked a load of it up with her fingers. And I had to comment like, the woman's got a spoon and she's eating with her fingers. I'm like, what the
See,
hell?
this is your British mind. You don't understand.
Well, I know these people, they eat with their fingers, but if you're going to eat with your fingers, then why don't you fucking pick it up with your fingers? What's the point with it? You've got a spoon sitting there, you're using
Because
the same
then you
spoon.
keep the bowl stays clean and you're only subjected to what's on your hands. That's the idea.
Yeah, like they've only got one spoon. Anyway,
Like we'll share it.
I'll be
You eat
right
with
back.
the spoon, we'll wash it off, and I'll eat with.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about history, so when the conversation's about history, it's just like, well, there goes my knowledge.
Well, you could have talked to us about the kinks, or the sexuality, or the drag queens, or the women. We had it.
It's been a very long time since I've known any drag queens.
Me too. But they were fun when I was young. I had a good
I
time.
mean, it depends. Like, some of them really lean into the larger-than-life personality, and I do get kind of exhausted by that.
Yes. So I was hanging out with performers. So when we're hanging out on Monday through Friday, they were normal everyday guys. And then come Friday night, they put on, you know, the drag or whatever and perform on stage. But I know what you mean. The ones that do it every day, it can get to be a little much.
Yeah.
But just because
like,
it's so intense, it's not necessarily bad, right? But it's intense.
Well, yeah, like that's why I said, like, it's exhausting to be around. Like, you know, can't we just be like relaxed and laid back for a couple of minutes? Not everything needs to be high energy 24/7.
So I took my boyfriend to one of the shows, the drag shows or whatever, right? And we're standing around afterwards talking, and one of the guys' names, his stage name was Amanda Caress. Right, beautiful, good stage name. But anyway, my boyfriend at the time kind of turns to, you know, him. He was a drag queen, but he was a him in regular life, and says, "Do you always talk like that?" And he instantly changed his voice and was like, "Nah, man, I ain't gotta talk like that if it makes you uncomfortable." And I just thought it was great, and they turned it on and off just like that. Like I don't know. It was entertaining though. He was so uncomfortable. And I kept on telling him, like, these guys play football and everything. Like, they're normal guys. It's just they do something a little different on Friday night.
Well, I mean, like, I've hung out at golf clubs, so I definitely have been around the quote-unquote not-normal. Like, I can just walk into a club generally. I don't have to, like...
You wear your get up every day?
Like, I don't need to, like, do myself up. It's just, like, show up in the clothes I'm wearing. It's just like, okay, you've got enough piercings that you probably belong here. You can come in.
I feel like tattoos have a similar effect. When you have, like, sleeve tattoos or, like, the whole neck, like, tattooed, I feel like that's kind of your outfit. You don't really have to dress up.
Yeah, like, I don't know how well that works as much these days because, like, tattoos have become a lot more common. So
yeah, that's true.
I
forget sometimes. I live super rural, super conservative.
Yeah. Well, like, I remember, like, the bouncers tried to keep, like, the quote-unquote, like, normal tourists out.
Yeah.
Because, like, they definitely... they weren't going to essentially encourage, other people to show up and actually spend money because, like, it is a business, so.
Yeah.
Got to kind of cater to the audience if you're going to have, like, an audience-specific night because, like, even, like, the golf, quote-unquote clubs I went to weren't golf clubs every single evening of the week because, like, there just isn't enough money in that.
Oh, okay. See, here in Cincinnati, downtown Cincinnati, we had an all golf club all the time. And it was like a dance club too, like it was like 18 and up. But I used to go there and I wasn't even goth. I just liked it because it was theatrical. I liked it because people were unabashful about the way they dressed and danced. And
I just like the music.
Well, I like the music too.
Did you not have to show your goth ID at the door?
No, I'm an adorable 5 foot tall, 100-pound female. I have the get in everywhere card.
Your goth membership card.
I'm the girl that brings in the other people, so it's like, no, I'm arm candy. I get in usually. I get carded, but I get in.
The only time I've gotten to a club that wasn't a goth club was when I was with I was working at a restaurant and I went to a place that my coworkers wanted to go, and they were all attractive women. So, like, that's the only reason why I got in because I was
you're getting in.
Yeah. It's like, 4 attractive women and a weird guy. Okay, fine, whatever. Like, we'll take the weird guy if we get the 4 of you.
It's gross, and I don't like to talk about it, but it's real, right?
So,
yeah.
Good looks open doors.
No disrespect to you, mate. Yeah, but when you say three women and a weird guy, I instantly think that the weird guy is a token gay. You know what I mean? You know what I mean when I say, when the ladies are out and there's just one guy. Yeah, it is a bit weird.
The gay guy, the gay friend.
I mean, who knows what people thought of me? I definitely got some dirty looks. It's just like, how is a guy like you out with 3 or 4 women like them? It's like, I'm not a piece of shit, and like we know each other from work, so.
Personality? Secondly,
a good friend of mine.
Maybe they like me.
Quite often, when we were going out drinking, as a group, he would bring his girlfriend, he'd bring his wife, and he'd also bring his wife's friend, her best friend as well, right?
Yeah.
But he would always walk in with one of them on each arm, kind of thing, and all night long, because his wife's friend didn't want to get hit on, all night long they would play it up as though both of them were his girlfriend. Yeah, I knew this because he was my friend.
I think you guys are missing a key detail here.
Well, that's as far as it went. There was nothing went further than that. Then literally it was just to keep the guys away. But it was just looking at looking at people's face, watching him, trying to work it
With the
out,
two, yeah.
finding out like, oh, what? Both of them are his girlfriends. What? How can that be? That only happens in the movies. Like, yeah,
In Utah, we have a whole state for that.
sure. But yeah,
Like I was saying, like these were my coworkers. You don't hit on your coworkers because
Yeah.
if the relationship goes bad, you're fucking coworkers.
You're done, yeah.
still got to work with them, ain't it?
Yeah, so like,
One of them usually ends up losing their job. That's what typically happens. One of
Yeah.
the two will end up losing their job or leaving because they're uncomfortable.
That's why you don't go out with your sister's friend.
well, like that was probably one of the reasons why they like, you know, were cool with going out with me drinking because I wasn't hitting on them constantly.
Yeah. Yeah, they felt comfortable. Well, the reason I even started going to the golf club I was talking about is because a coworker invited me there.
Yeah.
It was a bouncer. He told me, he's like, don't worry, come, I'll protect you. That's literally what I'm there for.
I mean, like you're not really under much danger with, you know, like physical altercations at a golf club.
You might be downtown Cincinnati. You want to watch your P's and Q's on your way to the car.
Well, like maybe outside the club, but like inside the club, like I can't
Yeah.
really. Yeah, you know, if you saw a spat, it was a verbal spat of like someone saying, "Oh no, my shirt's 10 shades blacker than your shirt." It's just like,
Oh, real black. Yeah.
I'm here to drink.
I
But
do
think
like that, like the goth movement encourages males in particular to express themselves openly when it comes to dance and it comes to dressing and stuff. I really enjoyed that part of the culture. Men don't get that opportunity very often.
I suppose that is true. Like,
I know I'm one of those weird people that worries about, both sides, both genders, but yeah. I hate to see any gender be like suppressed, and I feel like that's one of those environments where nobody was. Everybody was kind of open.
yeah, like I guess I looked at it as like I don't really care what strangers think about me, so
Yeah,
know,
freedom
I
of
don't
expression. That's what I mean, and
I
that was encompassed by the whole group. I feel like the whole group
But like I
was
don't feel
awesome.
constrained by
Come on.
it because like I just don't give
I
a
wanna
shit.
sit down.
So I don't even like it doesn't even register in my head to think about.
Do you move?
I'm the same way, but I wish you could teach that skill to other people, right? To not
Yeah.
hold so much value in what others think, because it limits you. It limits your expression.
Go on. No, I didn't mean out the door.
Well, apparently.
I just wanted the dog to get off here so I could sit down and eat. But now the dog wants to go out.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, then.
I got a new doggy recently.
Go.
My neighbor abandoned it. I have a blue heeler mix now too.
I don't see any animals like running around outside that are like pets. Like I see rabbits every so often.
You have any
Like-
pets?
Well, not outside because I'm in a small city, so like you
Oh,
don't
okay.
really let animals outside in a small city. But like, there are rabbits, so they're living somewhere.
Yeah. Shoot one of them. If you hear a little girl cry, it was a pet.
Oh.
No, like I'm very confident that like they are wild rabbits because like it's not like I've just seen one or the same one. Like over the handful of years,
Right.
I've seen multiple different rabbits.
You have herring.
I see everything in my yard. We've got it all. We got
Do you have hares
cows,
over
we
there?
got goats. We got
Yeah, we-
I have a horse and chickens and dogs and cats.
But we have 200,000 people here, so like you don't expect nature to be there.
Yeah. Sure.
Fuck off, nature.
Here it's exactly what you expect. Like I worry about more animals on the road than I do people where I live. Like I'm more worried about hitting a deer or a fox or somebody's dog or something than I am about a car.
Yeah. I'm guessing you don't have moose around there.
No, we don't have moose, but our deer are very large here. We have the big white-tailed deer. So like I hit one and it wrecked my car. My car was done, totaled. It
Hey, you
took the whole
live though, so
Yeah.
hit a moose and you might not.
Which is why I got the same car again after that one got destroyed. Because it felt like I hit a garbage can. I mean, it literally felt like I was backing out of the driveway and hit a garbage can when I hit this deer. And then I get out and look, and my front end is just wrecked. The front end of the car's just done. I couldn't believe it.
The last time I quote unquote hit a deer, I like just gently bumped into it because that fucker wasn't moving. Like I was going maybe 5 miles an hour by the time I.
Oh, you're like, get out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, get out of the way nudge. Oh no, this thing, like I was going probably 45 and this thing was probably running at me at 20 or 25 and like bounced off the corner of my car. It was terrifying.
Like, that's gonna be bad. Like I was probably doing like 40 down the street and I can see them ahead, so I'm slowing down. It's just like, come on, hurry it up here. Like I got places to be.
There's only a couple stretches of flat, even road here. You can tell where they're at because you can always see the burn marks where it starts, where the boys race their trucks and shit up and down the road.
Generally, the biggest thing around here is people. But if you go to the wrong part of the countryside, you'll come across a country house. Yeah, we have one that's conveniently just down the motorway, 10 miles away. And some of these country houses, they do keep large deer, and sometimes the large deer do come off the reservation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so generally you don't have to worry unless you know where the area is, and then you worry. Yeah, but there's not a lot of chance of it happening. But then...
That's good. It's like a rite of passage out here. Everybody's hit one.
Someone I knew had a small car, yeah, and hit a badger at 60 miles an hour, yeah, and totaled the car.
The car? A badger?
A badger,
That's a little animal, right?
He
Like
hit
a
this badger at
raccoon-sized
60,
animal?
yeah, and, well, the badger was dead, but, I mean, the car was, the insurance people wrote the car off. There was so much damage to the front end of the car.
A badger? How little was this car?
It was a Peugeot 306, if it means anything to you.
No, but I'll look it up.
Look up Peugeot 306. It's a small car, but it's not really small.
Okay, American standards, that's a small car.
Yeah.
That's a compact car here. That's a tiny, tiny car here.
But yeah.
See, the car I was in is like a 3,000-pound four-wheel drive vehicle. So I wasn't in anything.
It's become popular to have big things like that here. Some guys I see driving big things like that, and
but your roads aren't really made for that.
One of those.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, if I hit a badger in my car, it'd be like, "Oh, sorry, buddy." I wouldn't even get out and look.
Yeah.
But here, that can be dangerous. Driving a little car here can be dangerous. If you go off the road, you're going to be stuck. If we have any kind of weather, you're likely to slide off the road in a car that light. A deer is going to go through your windshield. Like, it's almost not safe to drive a real small car here.
I don't know. I'm not the kind of person to get into a car conversation, to be honest. But there are some small cars that are quite good off-roaders.
Yeah. See, now I had a Toyota Tercel for a while, and it was only a little 4-cylinder hatchback, but it was so light and set up so high that it was great. I could go through ditches with it. I drove through a couple creeks in it. I could drive over the snow in it because it was so light. And when it did get stuck, it only took 3 or 4 fellows to pick it up and move it. So yeah, I think there is a benefit to some small cars, but
yeah.
And gas mileage, you're never going to beat the gas mileage.
We have...
But we try to limit our trips. I mean, we know that we have to drive everywhere we go. So when we go somewhere, we try to get in all the activity or chores or errands or whatever it is in one go. So we're not running back and forth, because that's a 45-minute drive to the nearest store.
Oh, that's awful.
So you don't want to, like, forget something and you have to run out, right? So we buy stock for, like, 2 weeks of everything.
Yeah, the closest grocery store here is like a mile and a half.
Oh, yeah. Well, I lived in the
less.
city for a while. I used to live in Seattle, so I used to live in the 15-minute city where everything was right down the street. It was too much stress for me.
I met my wife.
The convenience did not outweigh the stress for me.
She was very much into London, living in London and everything. She found it difficult when I brought her out here to the countryside. She really found it difficult. Just trying to add to the conversation.
Yeah. Was she missing the social part of it? Or
just the fact
busyness of it? Or?
Just the very same fact that in London, everything is at your fingertips.
Yeah.
Yeah, whereas out here in the countryside, you can't get anything to eat after, say, fucking 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock.
Well, you're doing okay. Our restaurant closes at 6 here.
Well, you get what, but you see what I mean? Like, you know,
When
in
I say
London,
restaurant,
you
I
can
mean
get food at
singular.
any time.
Yeah. When you're in the city, you can order whatever you want 3:30 in the morning, right?
Well, she was used to that. She was used to having that ability that everything was right there at her fingertips, public transport and everything was great. Out here in the countryside, you do have to plan ahead a little bit.
You know, that's probably what I miss the most about this city is the transport. Being able to just jump in a hired car or jump on the train or jump on a bus. Like that I do miss.
I don't
Because I don't necessarily like to drive. I don't like to drive.
I don't like driving, but like I really don't like waiting for the bus because they don't show up at a schedule, or they have a scheduled time, but maybe they show up 10 minutes early, maybe they show up 15 minutes late. So to actually catch the bus, you could be standing out there for half an hour.
Oh damn, okay.
I agree with you, but my wife's Japanese, so she kind of comes at it with the understanding that she expects it to run on time.
Everything should be on time.
I mean, if it was on time, then the bus would suck a lot less. But like my experience when having to take the bus to work, because I ended up working at an IT department the town over, I'd like save up to buy a vehicle. So I was catching the bus for the first like half year I was working there, and it sucked ass.
I love the social encounters. I like meeting all the new strange people.
Oh, I'm from New England, so like making eye contact is considered rude.
Really?
not a lot of social
If you don't wave or smile to every single person you pass in my town, they'll start calling you mean. Like, oh, that's the mean person. Don't look at them. They'll start shunning you for that. You have to greet everyone. Even if you drive by, you gotta like raise a finger to like acknowledge.
Yeah, but like you actually have the chance of knowing who people are. Where around here, you see someone, you might never see them again.
Yeah, see, the chances are I'm going to see the people I see here again.
Yeah. And like that's kind of why like eye contact is vaguely considered rude, is that like because people don't have that expectation of like running into each other, and they don't really interact with each other. When someone comes up to you and starts trying to interact with you, it's just, what does this crazy person want from me?
What do you want? Yeah. And I remember feeling that way in the city sometimes, though, when if I had something to do, or I was late for something, or I don't have time for this. Like, I don't even have time to be nice to you.
I walk the dog in the morning. I walk the dog in the afternoon. I walk past people while I'm walking the dog. I say good morning, I say good afternoon. Sometimes they don't say it back, but most of the time they do. If I was to act like that in London, people would think that I was simple-minded.
Yeah, and that you'd never get anywhere. Right? You'd spend your whole day telling everybody hello.
They would probably say hello out of courtesy and politeness because I had already said hello. But they would then consider me harmless and pointless. Yeah, and they would just go straight back to whatever they're doing.
Well, I know there's like, and me and Patty call it the wave line here. Like when me and Patty go up to the city, there's a certain point outside the city where people don't wave back anymore. It's probably like maybe 20 minutes outside the city line when people just stop acting that way. It's no longer rural. It's considered suburban or urban, and they don't behave that way. But I'll tell you what goes along with that too is social responsibility and communal responsibilities. Like I noticed our little town, we don't have any garbage. We don't have litter. We don't have graffiti. We don't have any of that stuff. The second I go into the city, I see all of it.
You see, in the country, people are spread out more, right?
Well, and I feel like we feel like the town
neighbours.
belongs to us, right? We feel like the town belongs to us. They feel like they belong to a town.
Well, you tend to know people. There's only so many people in your town. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get to know people. Even if you don't know who their name is, you've seen them around
Yeah.
times. You know that you start getting that way. So yeah.
Well, I'll tell you how
not
small it
say
is. I
anything
went.
would be rude. But when you're in,
I went to the
say,
gas.
London, there are people that you're not going to see ever again. So why bother?
Yeah. Why bother doing it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, our town is this small. I went to the gas station to buy cigarettes. And because of the kinds of cigarettes that I bought in combination, the lady looked up at me and she said, "I know your dad." I thought, really? He's been in the grave for 20 years. How do you know him? You know, but she knew my stepfather. My stepfather was the one who had been going in and buying that same combination of cigarettes every day after work or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's that small that she recognized me by what I bought, because my other family members buy the same things.
The lady in the Chinese takeaway on my estate.
Yeah.
She's seen me before. I don't go in often, but I went in there not so long ago. Yeah, and she said, "Oh yeah, I see your daughter not so long ago." I was like, okay.
Knew the order, right? Did she know what she ordered?
Yeah, she remembers me more than I remember her. It's a terrible thing.
And you know, it makes sense because when I worked in restaurants, I remember like I had a chili guy. He'd come in and sit at the lunch counter every day and all he wanted was black coffee and a bowl of chili. And he didn't really want to ask for it. So one of the waitresses that kind of knew him would just set it there and set his bill down and you just leave him alone. But we called him the chili man.
Yeah.
We identified him by what he ordered. So it makes sense that these people at these establishments that we're like buying things from remember us by what we're buying or what we're ordering.
Yeah, but I've probably only been in there twice in the last 2-3 years.
But how many times does your family order there? Like with what frequency?
None of us do, but my daughter.
Daughter.
Yeah. So she knows my
Lady.
daughter and remembers that I'm her dad.
I guess.
Yeah. I think it's an Asian thing.
You think it's an Asian thing?
Yeah, well, you see another Asian turn up on the estate and you wonder who they are.
True. Okay,
Yeah.
I get that. Yeah. No, that would happen here as well. We're like 96% white or something,
Yeah.
so that'd probably be the same here. Yeah.
The daughter that she's referring to takes after my wife and as such looks rather oriental. Yeah, my other daughter takes after me and she looks rather European.
See, now I would be interested to watch your two girls. I bet the girl that looks more European will look aged faster than the child that took after the Asian part. Remember we were talking about like who wrinkles up faster, who
20
ages.
years to find out.
Yeah.
I got time.
Me too. I'm
I
not
don't
going anywhere.
think I
Well, I hope
have.
I'm not going anywhere.
I'll leave it in my will then. I'll leave the question in my will.
Perfect. Be like, you need to write to this chick in Kentucky, USA. You need to send her a picture of your guys' wrinkles when you get 40.
But I can't remember. I think it might have been in the 90s. I heard a study. I heard that they did a study into social groups.
Yeah.
As to how large a social group, yeah, before people start giving up knowing people or caring.
Oh, like how many are in the group with you?
Yeah. What they found was that up to a community of about 300, yeah, enough people know enough people so that there's minimal kind of crime or littering or like
Yeah.
you know those social
Yeah, like what I was
signs?
talking about, how we don't
Yeah.
don't graffiti, we don't litter here. Yeah.
Under 300, those things tend to happen less, and they found that over 300, those things happen more.
Yeah.
So I always kept that on board as an indication that a society that is larger than that amount starts to struggle with cohesiveness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas a village, on the other hand, can be very tightly knit.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of that has to do with the diffusion of personal accountability too, right? Because you start to get like the group effects when you get over a certain number, and you start not to feel responsible for your own actions. The more people that are around, the less you feel responsible.
What's up, Blind Neil? I'm guessing OMG is not reading chat.
No, we're both really bad at
I
that.
am finishing off my bowl
I will
of
look.
stew. Let me get there.
Cheers. Please remember to tap that like button. Thank you. Mind if I come up for a bong rip or two and show my plants a little?
I don't think anybody's showing any plants at the moment, mate. Yeah?
I think he was asking you for permission. Mind if he comes up for a bong rip and to show his plants?
Well, I've met you before, Blind Neil, right? And so I'm not necessarily against you coming up here and joining us. Yeah, but no one's doing any weed thing at the moment. Yeah, so if you're looking to come up here just to show us your plants, I wouldn't bother, mate. Just being
I recognize Blind Neil. Yeah, I feel like I recognize him. I can't.
Yeah,
I think I love weed. It's like a I love weed channel. I think
I've
I've met him.
I've seen him around. I've met him a few times. Met him. Yeah. The only thing I could hold against him is that sometimes I see him hanging out with people I don't like, which is hardly necessarily a conviction offence, is it really?
I mean, it is the internet, so like, there's bound to be.
Yeah. The only crime here is disturbing me while I just finish this last bit of stew off.
I'm just nice to everybody. I decided that a while ago. I wasn't going to participate in the negativity of it. No matter what happened, I was just going to be nice to everybody.
Yeah.
Now that means I'm not necessarily going to choose to spend my time with people that make me uncomfortable, right? But I'm not going to bother to be negative.
So I like to be incredibly polite at all times.
Yeah, I tried to as well.
I don't have the memory to be able to remember whether I've met that person before or not. Yeah? And so I have to say hello to everybody on the off chance that they already know me and they're going to say hello back. Because if I don't say hello and I ignore them, then it's like, why did that guy ignore me? And it's like,
Thought we got along. What happened? Yeah,
I didn't do that. Right, so now I just say hello to everybody because I've got a bad memory. Yeah.
You know, when I lived in the city, I had that problem after I waited tables. I waited tables for about 10 years before I stayed home to raise my son, and people would recognize me all the time. Oh, Jessica, how are you?
Oh, it's terrible when people...
Do I even know you? Yeah, like, who are you? And then I'd put it together, like, oh, I was probably your waitress. Like, you don't know me. I just brought you dinner one night.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
Well, and I did my job well, so I was really friendly, and I anticipated their needs, and I'm sure they had a great time and enjoyed me, but I'm not going to remember that after hundreds and hundreds of people.
Yeah, I've done it a couple of times where I've forgotten people and met them again and forgotten them.
I mean, you think that's bad? When I used to walk to the restaurant twice, I was given rides by people that stopped and was like, "Hey, you need a ride?" And they knew where I was going, and I did not know this person.
They had seen you. Yeah, they had seen you from being in there, but you didn't see them.
Stranger danger.
Well, like,
Yeah,
also,
I need an adult. Right? I need
You
an
know,
adult.
I was probably working like 5 to 7 days a week, and I was always walking up and down the same main road
Yeah.
because, like that, yeah, that was my walk to work. It was like 2.5 miles, so there was like enough time that people could see me like day in, day out.
Hey kid, do you want to get in my truck?
I mean, the first guy had a van, but he also had like his 5-year-old daughter. I'm like, I don't think he's gonna try to like pull any nonsense with a small.
Okay.
You better look up Rose Woods and change your mind
When
about
you said a
that.
van, I was like, does it have free sweet on sweet? What, sorry,
Hey,
free
there's
candy
more
bits
than
on the
one.
side?
More than one serial killer couple has used infants to draw their victims into the vehicle. So
Yeah.
please don't trust the people with the kids either.
Well, like, it wasn't an infant. It was like, a 5-year-old child that like seemed, pretty
Adjusted,
calm.
well adjusted.
Yeah. The second time was like some little old lady. It's just like, yeah, I'm not scared of you.
I can take you. Let's do this. Right? I got this little old lady. That's how I judge whether or not I stop to help somebody. If I see somebody in need on the side of the road, I always stop. Unless it looks like they can physically take me easily. And then I'm like, nah, it's not worth the risk.
I know what I look like, so I never stop. It's like they don't want someone looking like me stopping.
That's not true. Don't say that.
They would prefer that I just keep driving.
No, we'll wait for the next one.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. See, I would probably trust you more. Having been in tattoo parlors and around pierced people and stuff, I'd probably be like, nah, you got this. Let's do this.
Well, people I've known in my past where you would definitely, just to look at them, go, no, I'll keep driving. I'll just keep driving. Yeah, I'll stop for the next one. I promise.
Jesus.
That's always the case. I don't know whether either of you ever saw that Rutger Hauer movie where he hijacks a lady, terrorizes a lady on the road. Yeah,
I've seen that.
it's all centered around the hitchhiker that turns psycho. Kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and just like when Jaws came out, yeah, there was a decided downturn in the amount of beach holidays.
Yeah, beach vacations.
Yeah, well, likewise, I remember this movie, and as such, yeah, I remember afterwards, yeah, people were like less willing to pick up hitchhikers. I think it's illegal now. I think it might actually be illegal.
It's definitely illegal in the States.
Well, I think it's illegal to hitchhike now.
Yeah, you can't hitchhike here. It's illegal to hitchhike in the United States. Especially on like the major expressways and stuff. You can't even ride a bike on there, let alone walk out on there and try to get a ride.
Yeah.
I've given strangers rides. Only a couple
have I.
times, but I've done it.
So have I. Like I said, it depends on whether or not I can physically take them. If I think I can take you, you're getting a ride.
Yeah. There's a lot of creeps.
And it also depends on, like, do I have the baseball bat in the car at the time? Is my knife in my purse? Did I bring the dog with me? If I have all those things in place, I don't mind giving somebody a
I
ride.
remember bringing the hand grenade.
No, that would kill us both. That would be dumb.
There's a thing in my
And I'm not real
country-
comfortable with guns because I feel like I might shoot somebody. So that idea terrifies me. So I never carry a gun.
So there's in my country, it's illegal not to wear a seatbelt while you're driving.
Yeah, you have to wear a seatbelt here too.
But
I remember when that started because like in the early 90s, we were climbing all over the back seat like it was a damn jungle gym.
but
And
here,
then like a year later, we were all strapped in.
the only people that don't have to wear seatbelts taxi drivers.
Really? They don't have to. They don't have to wear a seatbelt.
Yeah, they don't have to wear seatbelts, so the seatbelt can't be used as a weapon against them. Yeah.
That makes sense. That
In
makes
London,
sense.
In London, the black cabs, there's a barrier between you and the passengers.
Well, I was gonna say typically in city cabs
Yeah.
here have barriers.
But
Yeah, they
out
have glass in
here-
between.
Well, but out here in the countryside, out here away from London, yeah, all taxis tend to just be cars.
Like a Uber.
Yeah,
Like just a
some
regular
cars-
Uber.
Well, not just like an Uber, I suppose. Yeah, but they're proper businesses. They're licensed businesses, but they're all just cars, which means that someone, if they chose, yeah, could just grab that seatbelt and strangle the person.
Yeah, and grab you with it. Yeah.
Yeah. As such, yeah, taxi drivers are allowed not to wear it. As such, they can drive around.
I was
there.
looking up. You're gonna like this. There are certain states with laws that would technically put me in a car seat, like for a child, like for a toddler.
What do you mean? Put you in a car seat like for a child?
Because of my weight and my height,
Oh,
technically
okay.
should be in a car seat in certain states. Certain states statutes say that somebody my size and height should technically be in a booster seat, in the back seat. Because of my weight, I'm not weighted for airbags.
That is a thing. That is a thing. Yeah. If you're
It disappointed
badly-
me because it
So if you're badly
confirmed I'm
positioned in a
child
car and an airbag goes off, it can actually damage your face.
it can kill you.
Yeah.
They can kill you.
Well,
They can hurt you really, really bad. Seatbelts too. Like I'm not technically the right size for an adult seatbelt.
Well, you're meant to drive at, like, not necessarily arm's length, but you're not meant to crouch over the steering wheel like you see some people do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, when your legs are only so long, you don't really have a choice, right? I kind of have to get a little bit on the steering wheel, and my legs won't touch the pedals.
A week or so ago, I can't remember exactly when, but I saw some lady drive past. She could barely. I remember because she was so peeking over the top of the fucking dashboard driving, and I was like, "That's got to be that. She's got to be driving someone else's car or something."
Yeah, or she just didn't adjust it or try.
Or
Yeah.
she just didn't bring a cushion or something. You know, it wasn't her car or something or other like. Because like this woman, she literally she looked like a child in the seat. She was so small.
So, I had to rent a moving truck, like a moving lorry once, right? Like 17-foot long moving lorry. And it was a stick, like manual transmission. And my legs were so short that I had to like wedge myself against the front seat and the pedals and like hold onto the steering wheel a certain way so I could get the clutch engaged.
Almost standing up.
Almost standing up.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. It was ridiculous, but I got through it. I managed it, even in the city. That was a hell of a ride. I had to parallel park that thing on a one-way street. I didn't know how I did it.
What tonnage was it?
I don't know. Like how many axles did it have on it?
Well, is it four tires?
No, it had 6 tires. It had 3 axles, 2 in the front, 1 in the back.
2 in the front, 4 in the back, yeah? Yeah.
No, 4 in the front. It had like 2 on the cab, like 2 on the middle-ish kind of, and then 1 on the very back. So it had 3 sets, so 3
Yeah.
axle. That's how they do it on our roads here. They don't do tonnage. I don't think they do it by axle.
Yeah, because we have there's a jump in the license. I'm licensed to drive a car, but I'm also licensed to drive a few other things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We call those
But I'm only
CDLs here.
licensed to drive up to a certain tonnage. Yeah, at which point I have to reapply for a different license to drive.
Yeah, we have the
high
same
vehicle.
thing. Like you have to have one for motorcycle, 1 for car, 1 for over 3 axles, 1 for. I think I don't know if there's 1 for the farm equipment or not. I don't think there is.
Well, I've got
Pretty sure I see teenagers. I'm pretty sure I see teenagers out there running the tractors. So
Well, I've got a car license, and there's a few things I can drive, but I can drive a motorbike so long as it's a certain power. It's a low power.
No.
Yeah, on the same license. But a higher powered motorcycle, I would have to reapply for a different license. It's the same with
Now on private land,
same with the tonnage.
like where I live, if it's my road or my driveway or my whatever, there's no age limit. Anybody can drive whatever the hell they want, as long as you're on private property.
Same
So
with
we have places you
motorcycle.
can go and play with like construction equipment. Like real life construction equipment, like the big front loaders and the big cranes and stuff. There's a place you can go to and just camp out it and have fun. Because it's private property.
Yeah. We're allowed here as well. If it's private property, you can drive what the hell you want. Yeah.
Well, somebody was asking me one time, we have the reputation of being pretty good drivers here in Kentucky. We're very courteous drivers, and we're just good drivers. Then somebody asked me why, and I told them it's because we all start driving when we're like 6 or 7. You're on a go-kart or a little buggy or whatever the hell it is you attached an engine to, driving it all over the yard.
Talking of courteous drivers, have you seen that video of traffic around ambulances? Yeah, from different places
No.
in the world. It's a different country.
Here, you get in trouble if you don't pull over. If you impede an ambulance here or any kind of emergency vehicle or don't pull over for them, you can be charged with that.
Sure. I mean, some places are better than others, but some places they just don't care.
Like India, where everybody just goes where they want, whenever they want, whatever direction, whatever time, carrying whatever.
Well, you're
I've
welcome
seen
to
the
come on,
chaos.
Neil. You're welcome to join us for a conversation and meet the gang. I mean, I know you know Jess there. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I know we've met. We had to.
Yeah. You're welcome to join in a conversation. Yeah.
Oh, I meant to ask you, how is the dog thing going over there? Were you having some dog prejudice? Some prejudice against the puppies over there?
In what sense do you mean?
I can't remember. It was something you were describing to me the very last time we talked. You said something about having issues with walking the dog.
Oh, not walking the dog on the lead.
Oh, that's what it was, the lead.
Yeah. Seems that the problems were literally coincidental. Yeah. With bumping into certain types of people that live on this estate.
I know what you're getting at.
I want to say Karens, but I don't really know whether I should call them Karens or not. But like, there's certain individuals, yeah, with small, tiny dogs. That, yeah, well, I haven't bumped into these people for some time. Yeah.
Maybe the law should go the other way, depending on what the majority is, right? If the majority of people have dogs, say, over 30 pounds, right? Then maybe the law should be you need to carry your little dog outside, or your little dog needs to be within your reach at all times.
Perhaps by now.
But if it's the opposite, right? If they're all under 30 pounds, maybe then that is the right way to go. Keep the big dogs on leads. But I would go with majority rules.
Perhaps by now more people are recognising her and have met her, unless people are having a bad reaction. I'm still having some neutral avoidance reactions. Yeah, but I've learned not to dwell on those. Yeah, just ignore it. But she's having plenty good interactions. Yeah, especially with people with timid dogs and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, she seems to be very good with timid type dogs. Right, but no, we're getting on quite well. Yeah, I'm constantly getting praise from people. Yeah, of how well trained she is.
Good.
And I tend to feel a little guilty because she kind of fell into the training rather than me forcing the training on her. She would just.
Well, some breeds are just more
Yeah.
apt than others to pay attention to their owner, right? Like, so she's paying attention to you and figuring out what you like and don't like, and then she does. So you're leading by example.
So she isn't really trained for very much at all, to be honest. But when I take her out, yeah, without a lead, at any point I call her, she comes back pretty much immediately.
That's the important
Yeah.
one.
When we get to a road, yeah, when we're walking along a path or along a road, where I am, yeah, it's usually path, a bit of grass, and then the road. Yeah, but sometimes it's path road. But so she runs up and down the path and never goes across the road for the most part. She will never go.
So she's perceptive.
She'll stay on the path on our side of the road. Yeah, and at the same time, when we get to the road, when we're going to cross over the road, she will stop. Sometimes she might not stop, but all I've got to do is shout to her and tell her to wait when she gets to it, and she'll wait there for me until I get up to her, and then we'll both stand there at the roadside, and I'll check for traffic, yeah, and then I'll tell her to go, and then she'll run across the road like a loony.
You know, like, oh, yeah,
That's a
now.
crazy happy thing. Right. And then when we go to the shop round the corner, yeah, I make sure that her ball, she doesn't drop her ball in the doorway, yeah, because that can be dangerous. Yeah, but once I've done that, I tell her to wait there, and she'll sit there outside the store, yeah, without a lead or anything restraining her.
Oh, yeah, I'm just waiting. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Do you know, like,
You guys are bonded. It shows how bonded you and the dog are.
and she just sits there, and people, while I'm in the store, people come up to me and they say, "Oh, she's such a good dog. She just sits there, ignores everything and everybody, just sits there and waits for you to come out." Yeah, and it's nice to hear it, but most of that is the dog, not me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's getting better. Although she did knock
Sounds like she's very social.
she knocked next door's kid's granddad over.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's not too.
that happens.
He's not too strong on his feet. Yeah, but it just so happened that I had opened the door to let the dog out to take her for a walk. At that exact moment, he was walking past on the driveway, and she just ran out. Yeah, kind of made him jump a little bit, surprised him. He wobbled, yeah, and just. I was a bit annoyed because he had a fucking car behind him. He could have just like fell backwards and like fell onto the fucking boot of a car and steadied himself and that. But he didn't, yeah. He went for the full timber, yeah, stumbled a bit over the tarmac and then fell onto the garden grass.
Oh,
Yeah. I was a little bit annoyed. It was like,
I don't know that that's a dog problem.
Well-
If the dog didn't actually physically touch him, I don't know that that's
no,
a dog
it didn't
issue.
physically touch him. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
It might
that
have
sounds
just
like
got
a
in his
him
way and
issue.
he suddenly had to stop or something, but
But you probably need a cane at that point
But,
if something like that is. Because a car driving by too fast could scare
yeah.
him the same
But it's
way.
the next door neighbour,
Probably
so
needs a cane.
it was fine. Yeah, his wife was like, "Don't be silly, you know, the dog was just
Don't be
saying
silly.
hello." The dog was just saying hello, and I helped him. I helped the old guy up as well,
The wife's like, nah, don't get
Yeah.
excited.
and he wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt. He was just a bit shocked. That's all. Yeah, but that was
That's nice.
completely situational, coincidental. I was leaving at that exact moment they came in.
I had a cute doggy run in the other day at a store. We have a
Chris.
store called Rural King that they let the dogs come in. You can take the dog in the shop with you. It's like a farm store.
Yeah,
But there was a little toddler in there, maybe 3-4 years old, little girl, just cute as a button. And she saw me come by with the dog, and can I pet the dog? Can I pet the dog? I said, well, yeah, of course. Well, the dog was the same height as her, right? So she's like really intimidated by the dog.
Yeah.
But I've trained my dog to do what I call, the command I give her is avert. And what I've taught her to do basically is turn her head and look away and just stand there calmly.
Yeah.
So I gave her this command, and she did. It worked. Like, she just stood there real calmly, turned her head away, and let the baby pet her, But as we walked away, because, children, once something's invisible, it's gone, right? Once it's out of sight, it's gone.
Yeah.
So the second we walked around the little closed thing and she couldn't see us anymore, she squealed with joy. Oh, I got to pet the puppy. And you could see it was funny. Like, it made me happy, but it made the dog happy, too.
Yeah.
Like, the dog looked up at me and, did this little, happy dance. And, they don't smile, but I could tell by her body language, yeah, she likes that. But anyway, that's my little doggy encounter of the week, yeah.
Yeah. We do. Sometimes they do the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, she peed on the floor about 5 minutes after that. So, I mean, It's a mixed bag when you take the dog in the store. But they're prepared for it there. You just tell the little guy, and they got a guy that comes around.
I think it's an automatic no if the store has anything to do with food.
No, you can't take her in the food store.
Yeah, here, anywhere there's food, you can't take them in.
Oh, there's no people food in there. It's farm food, like animal feed.
Oh yeah. Well, that's not right.
Yeah, it's not people food. No. It's like farmer clothing, boots, hunting supplies, fishing supplies, animal feed, yard implements, that kind of thing.
I mean, you could sit if it's a bistro or something where they got tables outside. You can sit outside with the dog and you're just not allowed to take it inside. There's health conditions. Yeah,
there are, but living out here, people do weird things. Like, my stepdad takes the dog into the barber shop with him.
Yeah. No,
and it does much like
here.
Sina does. She just lays down and waits for him and ignores everything.
Yeah, because once you're past the food, human food kind of, then it starts becoming personal choice. Like, you can get pubs in my country that some will ban dogs, others will welcome them. Yeah, you turn up with a dog, they'll come out from behind the bar with a bowl of water for the dog and everything.
Nice. I know when we go some places here, they have treats for him.
Yeah.
When we get to the checkout, they'll have a little treat for him.
We went to the pet store, and we had a look around the pet store, and we were just leaving, and the lady at the checkout, said to me, "Oh, help yourself to some of the snacks, some of the dog treat snacks." I don't know, coincidental, but me and the dog both looked at the snacks sitting there, and I looked back at the receptionist and I said, "Yeah, those snacks are so small she wouldn't even taste them." Oh, they're tiny, these tiny little things. Should eat it collectively.
Yeah.
Rather than help herself individually. But yeah.
That's a shame. They gave us a whole pig's ear, a whole dried pig's ear.
Oh yeah, that's cool. But sometimes I'm out and about and we'll bump into other people with dogs, and they'll get the treats out, and they'll be, because their dog's only tiny. So they got tiny little treats. My dog's not massive, but it's not a small dog. And they hold out this treat. And my dog comes past and literally sucks it off them.
Yeah, did she even taste it?
Sucks it out of their hand. Barely
swallowed it whole.
Barely even considers chewing it as a matter of course. Yeah.
I think dogs have different personalities because I have one dog that like savors every bite and it takes her forever to eat. And then the other dog, like your dog, I'm not even sure he tastes it. Like it's just gone. He inhales it.
Well, my dog used to tuck her tail in behind her, but that was from back when she was a puppy.
Yeah, she was really shy when you first got her. I remember
yeah,
that. She used to like to hide and tuck.
Yeah, but now, so it's funny, like, so when I feed her, yeah, I go over there, get the biscuits, put the meat in, mix it around in a plate, in a bowl, and then I'll take it over there, put it on the floor, and then on my way back here, I'll be like, well, go on then. And then she'll get up and go over there and start eating. And while she eats, she'll be like, chomp, 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 finish it all up. Yeah, but she doesn't necessarily rush to it. But when my wife comes out with leftovers, right, I literally can't open that door fast enough to let her out. Yeah, she goes running up the path. Yeah. And I said to my wife, because my wife would call her first of all, she'd come running, and then she'd try and put the bowl down. But the dog was like, no, I want it now, and so she'd go for the bowl before my wife put it on the floor. I told her, put it on the floor before you call her.
Yeah, yes, I definitely get it.
I think that means your wife's a better cook.
Yeah, I do as well.
Well, I'm thinking the wife probably doesn't pay as much attention or feed the dog as often as you, and so the dog is probably more desperate for her approval and her treats to please her than she would be for you. She already has your favor, right? She's probably working on the wife's.
I feed her breakfast, yeah, then I feed her dinner, and then my wife feeds her again later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the special one. We're getting table food, and we're getting it from the lady that isn't normally nice to us, and it's more novel, I bet, to the dog.
Yeah, but my wife has fallen into liking her more and more.
I was gonna say, how is that going? Because I know that was kind of the goal, wasn't it?
She's getting better. She's still not. So my wife's, none of them are having her in the house with them, but they're not.
Oh, yeah.
They're not objecting to when I bring her in the house when I go in there.
Good.
So for instance, I was just to say, hold on a minute, let me just pop into the house and find out something. Yeah, I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. She can come in there with me. Yeah. Like, so.
But that's good because they're getting to see her demonstrate her good behavior while she's in there, right?
I've still got to be careful in the sense that if she thinks, if I've got getting my boots on and I'm getting ready to go out, yeah, and I take her in there in the house when she's excited about going out, then sometimes she can end up doing a little excitement piddle. Yeah, my
boy dog does that. My new boy dog has excitement peas. Unfortunately, when I first come in the house, if I've been gone for a few hours, he does it. He gets really excited and shakes his butt like speed of light, and then get a little pee.
Yeah. Well, my wife really.
But I don't think he can help it. I don't think he's a bad dog. I don't think it's a misbehavior. It's just I don't think he can control himself.
Well, that's where we were. That's where we were at, It was like my wife didn't want her in there. She wasn't going to join because the dog kept on getting so excited every time she was in the house. She was doing a little pee. And so the wife said, you're not allowed to bring her in unless she's got a nappy on. Yeah.
Oh boy.
So I have actually got a couple of dog nappies. I've got one hanging up over there. Yeah, I don't think I need it now, but I did before.
Well, it would be convenient though if you had to go somewhere for an extended period of time and the ladies needed to care for her. That would be useful.
Yeah. Well, she's good now, but now she is a lot better. But the point I'm getting at, is over time, my wife has gone from, here Zena, here's just some leftovers we didn't eat, to here,
Yeah.
Zena, I made extra for you.
Yeah, here's your serving. Yeah.
Yeah, here's yours. And what was it? Sausages. Yeah, my wife buys some really nice, juicy, fucking like sausages. Yeah, and then she's like, "Oh, I saved the sausage for Zena."
There's some love there. There's some love growing
It's
there.
not just. It's not. She made sausage and mash. Yeah, and it's not just like, oh, here's some leftover mash I didn't want to eat. It was like, no, here's a sausage I saved for her.
And your portion of the mash, right?
Yeah, and she's bought her some gifts. My wife has been away on holiday, let's say. Yeah, and so while she's been away, she's bought the dog some gifts.
Oh, so she considers her like a family member now.
It's getting that
It's
way.
good for vacation.
It's getting that way. Yeah, she's not used to the dog that size.
Yeah.
And because my wife is somewhat fragile now, she's getting older. She's somewhat fragile. The dog is exceedingly strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dog's got some really muscular shoulders, right, front legs. And so she's aware of the dog's power. Yeah, and because she's not used to. She's used to having the dog so small that if there's any trouble, she can just pick the dog up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's not used to it. So, yeah, she's started to get used to it. Yeah, but I happened to just walk into the house randomly. Yeah, and she happened to be crouching. Yeah, checking out a cupboard low down. Yeah, and she just happened to be in the way, and the dog just pushed past.
Yeah, went right through her. Yeah.
And she tried to. So the dog was. She saw the dog coming, and she tried to brace. She tried to brace for the dog because she's doing that crouch thing on the ground.
Yeah.
Where they crouch on their feet. And she braced. I saw her brace for the dog, and the dog just pushed to her side like she was nothing.
You're nothing. Yeah.
Just walked-
Hey, the struggle is real. I have battled an English bulldog before.
Yeah.
Like, we had a meeting of the minds. It thought it was coming out while I was going in, and I had to, like, American football player linebacker push it back. Like, no, this isn't happening. You are not getting through me. But it did. It won. It eventually just pushed me out of the way. Yeah, it wanted to go out and take a drink out of the pool, and that's exactly what it did.
Yeah. Well, my wife looked on the funny side of it.
Yeah, it made me laugh. Like, I didn't get mad at the dog.
She
I just
looked
thought,
on the funny
well,
side of it, but I think she's getting used to the size. Yeah. Like I said to her, the thing that she got to do next is she's got to spend time with the dog so the dog understands commands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think my wife realises how good the dog is with commands. Yeah. When I tell her to do things, she does things. Do you know what I mean? And my wife likes that. What she doesn't want, is a dog that isn't going to do what she tells it to.
yeah.
Yeah, which is not.
And that's understandable. Yeah, that's
Which is
understandable.
not this dog. It's not this dog. This
Not
dog's
this
good, but it's just that every time she sees her, the dog is just so damn excited to see my wife. Yeah. She just goes nuts. And so my wife gets an impression that my dog is just nuts all the time.
Yeah, because every time she sees her, she's in this manic state.
She's in this manic state, yeah.
Well, she's got to spend time with her to desensitize, so it's not so crazy every time. Maybe
That's what I
your
said.
wife could take her to the park or something one time.
Yeah, well, no, she's not an out and about person, but I said you can just throw a blanket onto the couch next to her, and the dog would be more than happy just to sit up there with her.
Just watch the telly or something.
Yeah.
They got dog TV. I put it on
Once
for mine
my
sometimes.
wife recognises how much heat that dog puts out.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally how much heat that dog puts out. Once my wife realises that, the next thing is going to be, you need to wash the dog smells. Right?
Yeah, so she could be close with it.
So she can get closer to the dog. My wife suffers from circular problems, especially in her leg.
Okay.
and so she's susceptible to the cold a lot. So I
The
was
cold,
kind
yeah.
I was kind of hoping that maybe the dog might keep her warm at night.
I know our blower went out on our furnace, and it's not too cold, so it's not that big of a deal. But I woke up night before last, and I had cats literally holding me in place. I had my cat and my mom's cat on either side of me, just curled into me, just as close as they could be, like actual pressure against me. Just woke up and looked at them like, I guess somebody's cold.
Because I worry about these sometimes.
If I wake up and both cats are there, it means the food dish is empty.
Oh. We have a trough. There's too many of them. We just keep the bowls full all the time.
Yeah. More often than not,
I woke up to the world's...
It's about food.
I woke up to the worst sound you can wake up to the other night. The sound of a cat vomiting.
Oh.
Ugh. I was everything. I was disgusted. I was pissed off. I was concerned. I was confused. It was like 2:30 in the morning. I just thought, oh my God, why are you doing this to me?
I had a cat that was long-haired, so like I didn't even flinch when I started hearing vomiting. It's like, yep, that's a regular occurrence.
Yeah, oh yeah, the long-haired ones. I have a Maine Coon, and he doesn't really have issues with hairballs. I guess I left out with that one.
Well, like it depends, like how long is his hair? Because her hair was long enough that she couldn't actually lick down the front of her and then get to the end of the hair.
Okay. So like a Persian type hair. Persian
Yeah,
cat?
she actually was mostly Maine Coon. Like I got them out of shelters, so like I couldn't say they were purebred Maine Coon, but like she had all the like the mannerisms, like long fur around like the mane, fur coming out between her like pads.
Yeah, the toe fluffs. I love the toe fluffs.
But yeah, because like her hair was long, like it was like a daily activity to work mats out of her fur.
Yeah, I have to cut. Yeah, I have to cut and brush him every day. I have to cut out little mats and brush him.
See, I never had to cut him out. I would sit there and like pull. She would like spend a lot of time on my lap, so I'd sit there and just pull the mat apart, and then like.
I try to, but he goes outside sometimes, and when he gets a burr in there and it really gets worked in, I have no choice. I've just got these little round-ended scissors that I just cut them off. I just cut off like the burr part. I'm not like shaving the cat.
Yeah, like this was an indoor cat, so like, there's never anything in the fur. It was just matted from being so much of it. But yeah, like she threw up a lot, and it's just like, yep, like time to clean it up.
I didn't think of it though. He might just be throwing up outside, right? Because sometimes
possible.
he has to go outside to use the bathroom too, which I think they learned from the dogs. I think my two cats learned how to go outside to use the bathroom from the dogs. So I put bells on the door. So anytime somebody needs to go out, they like ring the bells so I can hear it. But I've noticed that, maybe he's like puking and going to the bathroom, doing all that stuff outside.
That would be nice, because
the one that puked is an inside cat, and she chooses not to go out. She's allowed to. She just chooses not to.
I mean, it's outside. I don't blame her.
Oh, I don't know. We live in heaven. You would totally go outside if you lived here. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
and
like,
we've got dogs,
associate.
So there's no predators on the property. Yeah, the dogs run off all the predators.
Well, like, how are the mosquitoes? Like, that's the first thing I think of when I think of outside.
They're actually not bad where we are at, because I am up on top of a ridge. I'm at about 1,000 feet elevation. So I'm at least good quarter mile, half mile from any real water. So as long as there is no standing water on the property, the mosquitoes are not bad here. We have a good bat population, and that helps take down the mosquitoes. And the, what are they called? There's barn birds. I can't remember what the names of them are. But the birds that live in the barn, they also eat mosquitoes. So the birds and the bats help with that.
Yeah. We get mosquitoes. Yeah, but it's not thick. It's occasional.
Oh, there's some places in the States, it's unbearable. Now you get to like Georgia, Louisiana. These are places with a lot of water in the South. Florida, they got mosquitoes so big there, they'll scare you.
There are places in the UK at certain times of year where it gets quite thick with mosquitoes.
Well, there's a lot of water there too, there, right? That's a pretty big watershed,
Not
probably
here.
on the island.
Not here. Generally, the only mosquitoes you get around here are from places where people don't pour water away.
Yeah. And that's when we tend to get them where I live, is like if you leave a bucket of water out or you leave standing water somewhere.
Yeah, we don't have standing water.
But I imagine if we lived at the bottom, it would probably be way worse. Because we have natural running creeks and watershed, like it's probably way worse at the bottom of the hills.
It's only some mosquitoes though that bite. For some reason they avoid me.
I read something about that. It said something about blood type. They prefer a certain
I don't know.
blood type. Let me look it up.
I've always had my natural smell. Yeah.
Yeah, not wearing any perfumes, deodorants, or using scented soap also helps. Being a farm girl, like, I know you probably think I put something scented on. Absolutely nothing. My deodorant's unscented. My soap's unscented. I get as little scent as I can in the shampoo, because anything like that, and you're just asking for trouble here.
And I eat cheddar regularly.
O blood. Mosquitoes are most attracted to type O blood.
My wife, she's forever getting
So I'm
bitten.
A.
She's forever
So that-
getting bitten wherever we go on holiday. She gets bitten at the drop of the hat. Yeah, me, no, not at all.
That's my son. My son gets eaten alive.
Even when
Well,
I was
there's enough mosquitoes outside. You're getting bit, regardless of your blood type.
Yeah, but
and
I mean,
it's
there'll
not
be a
like-
night when we go out and I get 2 bites and he has 30. Do you know what I mean? So they definitely have a preference to people.
I mean, I got bit a few times in Japan by mosquitoes, but not exceptional. You know, my wife always comes off worse than I ever do, but it's not like I don't get bit. I do get bit, but yeah.
I wonder if it could have to do with what they're eating too, right? Because we like sweat out what we eat.
I'm sure if I was walking through swampland, I'd get my fair share of bites.
Because I know we specifically eat garlic to help with that.
Yeah, different diets have a different effect, I suppose.
Yeah, garlic helps keep them away. So I'm wondering if maybe they're on a high sugar diet or something, but if they're way sweeter or something like that.
I seem to remember that there's a certain type of cheese as well. I think there's a certain type of mouldy cheese, yeah, that they found had an exceptional repellent abilities.
Huh.
Yeah, because there was research into smelly feet. Yeah.
Okay.
So the idea is as when you go to bed, yeah, you leave your feet hanging out the bottom of the bed, yeah, and the smell of your feet, yeah, drives the mosquitoes away, or attracts the mosquitoes, one of the two, I suppose. But yeah, the idea was it repels them. You know what I mean? And so so they were trying to do. They did research into what in this smell repels mosquitoes, and they found out that there was a similar stuff in the sweat on people's feet that was in this cheese. Right.
See, I typically grow citronella plants every summer, and I put a couple of big citronella plants out in the front door. And when you walk out, you can just grab a leaf and rub it in your hands and rub it all over you. So I like that way better than having to use like any kind of chemicals or anything like that.
A clear bag, I think, is it a dime or a penny inside a clear plastic bag of water? You hang it outside. You hang it outside your porch, right? And it has. I think it was mosquitoes. It's
Flies. It's house flies. We do it.
Is it house flies? Okay.
Yeah, it's house flies.
It's just like
You don't actually have to put anything in the bag. You can just put the bag out, and it works.
Oh, okay. Oh, in that case, I'm wrong, but I did remember.
It's something about it that like attracts them and gets them. Yeah, it like mesmerizes them until they die, literally.
Hmm. Okay, that's not mosquito then. I thought it might have been mosquito. But it's weird.
It's
up,
common
Jim?
practice. I want to say in Canada. It's a Canadian tradition.
Is it? Hey
I
Jim,
believe.
how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Jen. Oh, hey, Chris.
Yeah, Chris been here a while. I did say hello when I saw it.
OMG doesn't show the chat on the StreamYard thing. So yeah, flip back and forth.
No, unfortunately. I must be one
He
of
said
the,
I'm just listening.
I must be one of the longest StreamYard users. Yeah, that's never fucking paid a penny.
Probably. I don't know. I mean, me and Patty, we don't use it that often, but we've never paid for it.
There's a time limit. Yeah, you get, I can't remember how many hours a month. Yeah.
Oh, we would probably never reach the
But
limit.
you get a few hours a month. Yeah, for free to use it. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, but I've always just hit off with this idea of just recording the screen that I'm sitting in the lobby without paying for.
Yeah.
It reeks of if it ain't break, don't fix it, and it's worked ever since I started doing it. Which is why I say, if they look in their records, I must be one of the people that used StreamYards the most. Yet I've never fucking gone live.
Love it.
Yeah. Every now and again there's traffic on my StreamYards account, but never go live.
I think Delta does that often.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just puts the link up and hangs out kind of like this instead of
Still
going
not in
live.
my good books.
Who, Delta?
Yeah. I'm done with them. Fed up with the guy.
He was born a natural adversary, I think.
Well,
I'm not sure he'd know how to act if he wasn't.
after everything I've helped that guy out for, he was very rude to me.
Yeah.
You know? Right. And as such, I don't feel any responsibility for friendship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My son makes fun of me. He calls them my patients.
Yeah, well, it's good practice.
Everybody I talk to on YouTube, because he's like, Mom, these are not people who you would hang out with in real life. And I'm like, yeah, but they're friendly and they want to conversate.
I don't know.
I'm bored.
I like to think that if we got to talking in a coffee shop, or you know what I mean, if we were sitting at different tables and we got to talking, I like to think that we could at least hold a decent conversation.
I think so. You mean like you and I specifically?
Yeah, without.
Yeah, you and I could hold a conversation.
Without
Absolutely.
fucking triggering any red flags or anything.
No, I think that you and I could sit and probably talk about history for 2 or 3 hours and not even see the time go by, which is usually what happens.
Yeah.
But the hardest part of that would be getting me in the coffee shop, because I'm not going in there.
I'm not a coffee shop.
You're going to meet me in a park or on a
But it's
hiking trail
coffee.
or something. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink any caffeine. I'm high on life.
You know, Rakes, they don't let you take your own coffee into a coffee shop.
You say that, but I've done it.
Right? No, actually, I used to spend a lot of time in coffee shops. I used to enjoy coffee when I was younger. And I got to a point in my 20s where it started making me feel jittery and shaky and weird, and I gave it up.
See, I've done like a bunch of actual like hard drugs, so caffeine doesn't seem to like.
Well, me too.
Dang.
But I kind of quit it all at the same time.
I piss on your
I played on
caffeine.
everything.
I piss on your caffeine addiction.
Well, like caffeine's not going to be compared to smoking meth. Like, just not
No.
happening.
No, yeah, definitely not. The caffeine's definitely lacking the euphoric effect, which is probably why I'm not interested in it anymore.
Well, like, I don't really get much of a caffeine kick is kind of my point. So, like, I
Yeah.
really like the taste of coffee.
Oh, I love the taste of coffee. Oh, I miss it. I smell my mother's cups of coffee just so I can participate in part of the ritual still. But it just makes me feel terrible. I don't know. It puts my body under stress and I don't like it.
Yeah, like, you know, if you're sensitive to caffeine, then, like, I can
I
definitely
think I am,
understand,
yeah.
you know, not
I have a really high
enjoying it.
metabolism. I have a really high metabolism, so everything hits me like a ton of bricks.
Back when I was younger, we had this candy, this chocolate candy. Yeah. And inside there were many, many small chocolate-coated pebbles. Yeah, and each one was a different flavour. Kind of.
Okay.
It was like maybe 5 different flavours. Yeah, 6 different flavours. I can't remember exactly, but all these little pebbles looked the same, but the flavours were different. But one of the flavours was coffee. Yeah. And so anytime anybody had one of these packets of sweets, and they had offered me one, it was like a confectionery Russian roulette game. Yeah, of taking a pebble, yeah, and hoping it's not coffee.
I feel that way about the coconut candies. You know, when you get the box of fancy chocolates and they're not labeled,
Yeah.
you bite into it. I feel that way when I get the coconut one. Like, oh, I lost
My
the
wife-
candy lottery.
Wife's exactly the same with coconut. She absolutely detests it.
Now, here's the funny thing. I love fresh coconut.
Yeah.
You chop open a coconut and give me fresh coconut, I'll eat it all day. But that dried, weird, the texture of it's all wrong. And it's Easter here in the States, and people love to cover every Easter treat with this dried coconut garbage. Ugh.
Yeah, desiccated coconut. I think it's called.
Is Easter the same for everybody? That's a religious one, right? That's the same for everybody.
What's that?
Easter.
Easter.
Then not, don't it?
it's-
Everybody celebrates that one on the same day, right? All the countries celebrate it the same day.
I believe so. Easter. Easter.
I guess you're not a good one to ask because you kind of birthed my culture.
I'm not.
Is Easter?
I'm not knowledgeable into religion enough to know if there are any strange sects of Christianity that
Yeah, me either. That's what I was thinking. I had no idea.
possibly choose to spend Easter maybe a day or two or a week later or something.
It says Easter is widely observed as a major religious holiday throughout the Christian world. So it's the Christian world. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
It's a
years
Christian
ago,
holiday.
when everybody travelled around on horseback was the fastest way of travelling. Yeah. Some places would have Easter at slightly a different day than other places. Yeah,
So you go to each one.
back then there was not a consistent. There's not a consistency throughout the realm, kind of thing. Yeah. But there was a point where one pope, I wouldn't know which one, but there was one pope that just said, "Look, stop this shit. Let's just everybody have it on the same day."
Easter's going to be on this day.
Yeah. And from that point on, it was designated. That's the day.
I think I'm going to make little soaps for Easter this year.
I got hot
always make
cross
little-
buns. Is that
What did you say? Hot cross bun?
Do you not have hot cross buns?
No.
You have no idea what a hot cross bun is.
I know the song.
I don't know the song.
Hot cross bun. Hot cross bun.
No,
Something, something, something. I don't know how it goes, but.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I'm gonna
where they
make
came
this
from.
Easter.
They've just always
Little
been
molds.
around.
I'm gonna make little soaps for Easter. I got a little soap mold.
Uh,
It's got little bunnies and chickens. Cute. Little hand soaps.
it's
I think they'll be adorable.
it's a sweet roll with Raisins. I think the raisins could be sultanas. Same thing. Yeah, it's a sweet roll with raisins in. Yeah, and the top of it is a little bit glazed. Yeah, and the baker has put a bit of extra dough on top of each bun in the shape of a cross.
Huh. No, we don't have this.
And
I've seen donuts like that, like glazed donut with some icing on it, but not.
since I've been a kid,
not
they've
bun.
always been called cross buns. Yeah,
I've heard of that one.
They come every time it comes out at Easter. Yeah.
We just do the traditional egg thing.
I walked past. I was walking to the store today. Yeah, and there was someone I recognised, and I stopped to say hello and that. And while I was saying hello, this oldish dude, older than me, walked past. He had like 8 chocolate eggs, like boxes, like a box with a chocolate egg in. He had 8 of these boxes, yeah, all the same egg, yeah, just eight eggs, yeah. He walked past with an armful of eggs. I said to the person I was standing next to, yeah, I bet he's a granddad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you often see that.
We would say granddad or Catholic.
Well, you have chocolate eggs as well, yeah?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we do
The
chocolate
chocolate's
eggs
usually
and
pretty
bunnies.
terrible.
Yeah, they did the bunnies too. Chocolate bunnies.
There's been a thing in this country. Cadbury's, a company called Cadbury's, has always been the definition of British chocolate.
Oh,
Yeah.
we know the Cadbury egg. Even I know the Cadbury
now-
egg. That's one of my
nowadays-
favorite Easter treats.
Nowadays, the flavour's gone downhill because they've started using cheap palm oil.
Yeah,
Yeah, so something that
I like the
was-
little ones. They make the little mini
Oh.
version of them. I like
something
those
that was
little
almost institutionalised as the English chocolate is now not being chocolate anymore.
ones.
I don't eat enough chocolate to know. I usually eat dark chocolate, not milk chocolate.
I like that. I like the dark chocolate with the salt on it.
Yeah,
It's my favorite one.
it's a cocoa level. It's a level of cocoa. Dark chocolate, I believe, has more cocoa in it.
Yeah, it's less sugar, more cocoa.
Yeah. But that's
Yeah,
it.
because I like the chocolate more than I like the sugar. I actually like
Oh.
the taste of chocolate.
It's just what happens. Your taste buds change when you get older. When I was younger, it'd definitely be the milk chocolate. Yeah, but I think
No, I'd have to ask Patty. I have no idea what I like. What I was doing.
well, I think as you get older, yeah, your palate changes, and so you appreciate the bitter more than the sweet.
Yeah.
Or at least you appreciate the bitter more than you used to when you were younger.
I like sour too. I think now that I'm older, I like sour flavors more.
Yeah,
Everything doesn't need to be so sweet.
but there were a time when
Or
I
salty
didn't
too.
like
I've noticed
ketchup.
that I don't like things as salty now that I'm older.
What's up, Papa?
Hey, Papa.
Papa Hambo.
Yeah. But yeah,
Cheers,
there's
Papa.
been times in my life where I haven't liked something and then later I've liked. Yeah, like tomatoes.
I keep trying to want and like olives, but I just can't convince my brain. We just don't like them.
I got a thing about scampi.
Like shrimps.
Well, I don't like prawns, but I do like scampi.
Oh, okay.
You know,
I don't know what the difference is. I know what a prawn is. I don't know what a
So,
scampi is.
so scampi is just a prawn that's been de-shelled, yeah, and then coated in breadcrumbs.
Oh, okay.
Right? But because of the way my nan portrayed them, yeah, she always told me that scampi was chicken nuggets of the sea. right?
I like
So
that.
I never even
never seen one.
associated them with that ugly thing that was a prawn. You know what I mean? So I don't like prawns. I still don't like prawns to this day.
I don't eat prawns. That's sea
Even
bugs.
if you deshelled
There's something wrong with both of you.
it, well, even if
They're
you
sea
deshelled
bugs,
it,
honey.
I wouldn't
They're
eat.
eating
I
sea
didn't want
bugs.
to eat it. Yeah. But scampi, I'll eat scampi, even though I know that scampi is prawn.
Yeah, but you can't see it, and it tastes delicious, right? All you
Yeah.
see is breading and taste deliciousness, so you're over it. You've alienated yourself enough from it, you can enjoy it.
I've been having a bit of a vegetable revival.
Good.
Yeah.
Fiber's good for you.
So I never used to. So there's still plenty of vegetables I don't like, but some of the vegetables that I do like, I didn't appreciate because the way I had eaten them in the past.
Yeah. Not prepared well.
Well, just literally cutting them up chunky style. Yeah, and so whenever you eat them, you get a lot of that flavour.
Yeah.
Which is not the flavour you want. Yeah. So I learned, yeah, that if I chop things up really small and fine, yeah, then you don't get an overwhelming sudden rush of that one flavour. Yeah. And as such,
It's funny. It's
I
funny
find-
you say that because I was getting my
vegetables more
nephew.
palatable.
I was getting my nephew to try new foods, and the way I got him to do it was to cut him down to like uniform square size, like little dice size, you know.
Yeah.
And he would eat that. He would try it because it didn't look like anything. It just looked like a little colored square.
Mm.
So I wonder if that's like a psychological effect when you don't recognize the food, that you don't maybe associate the bad with it as much, like the bad experience.
Yeah, I mean, I know that I know it's there, but I can get away with it. Yeah.
Huh.
Like I'm not a great eater of peppers because my experience of peppers was always huge chunky bits of pepper.
The big chunk of it.
Yeah. That literally flew past the cooker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if I was getting a Chinese takeaway or something, they'd cook the chicken and the sweet and sour and all the rest of it, and then they'd get the peppers and literally just throw it over the top of the frying pan. That's about as much fucking cooking they did. Yeah? Right. So I had a bad opinion of peppers until I realised that I can actually chop them up finely and actually cook them.
Yep.
Yeah? I found out the problem I had with peppers wasn't the flavour, it was the crunch.
Have you tried like Mexican types food before?
We don't have much Mexican here, no. And whatever Mexican I have had, yeah, has been heavily influenced by not Mexican.
By not Mexican.
Yeah,
That's funny.
so it might
The
say.
reason I ask is because they cook their peppers down really well.
Yeah.
Like all the peppers they put in stuff, like it stays in the skillet with like the meat the whole time, and it loses that like crunch you were talking about.
Mm.
That's why I wondered, had you ever tried that style of food before? I bet you would like it.
No. Yeah.
Vegetables taste like sand.
Sorry.
It tastes like sand? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Apples taste like sand.
No,
Why
vegetables
sand?
taste like sad.
Oh, sad. Okay.
Why do they taste like sand?
Because I don't like vegetables.
You don't like any of them?
I mean, I like onions, potatoes aren't bad, corn, and that's about the list. And like those are hardly vegetables. Like onions technically
Yeah.
are, but they're not a green vegetable, so not
A
really
potato's
the same.
not a vegetable.
You can't be American and not like corn, can you?
No. You have to. That's part of the requirement before they
Yeah.
make you a citizen, or right after you're born. They stamp it on your forehead. Cornbread.
Yeah.
I'm actually not big on cornbread. I feel like oftentimes it's really dry.
Can be. Yeah, it depends on who makes it, how they make it.
Again, not an English thing.
I like cornbread though.
I like carrot cake,
You-
despite hating carrots.
We typically have cornbread with some kind of like soup beans, like a big bowl of beans,
Yeah.
and you use the cornbread to like soak up the juice from something. Yeah, or like a chili or like a stew or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a soup bread. Is how we use it usually.
Yeah, no, we don't have it. We don't have cornbread.
It's nice for people with the gluten thing.
I
They
think
can't
I know
have
what you
gluten.
mean by
'Cause that's still
cornbread.
type of well, it's literally bread made out of cornmeal.
Yeah.
I know a lot of places they eat it like muffin style, or you see it like made like a cake, like where they make it in a big pan and cut it up into like what would look like a brownie or something.
We have plenty of different types of bread. Yeah.
But you don't have a lot of corn over there. I mean, half our country is freaking cornfields.
Yeah, but you eat so corn. We have corn, yeah, but because of the space available, yeah, corn on the cob, yeah, is liked. We as a thing, we like it on the cob, yeah.
So how much would you pay for like a cob of corn there?
Oh God knows, I wouldn't know. I don't like corn.
Oh, it's because you never had it done right.
I've
Yet
never-
again, no one made you good corn.
I don't
You know how
like-
you make corn? How do you guys typically prepare corn on the cob? Like if you were going to cook
Well,
corn
my
on the
wife-
cob, how would you make it?
My wife, so my wife, she boils it, yeah,
Okay.
and then she coats it in stuff, some butter and
Okay.
something else, and then she puts it in the oven, right, and then she gets,
Well,
she gets it out. And
I challenge you to put it on the barbecue, like on the grill outside, like outside grill where you
she's
would
done
do
that
like
as
meat.
well. I've cooked.
Yeah,
on the
do it
barbecue.
and
We
leave
just-
it in the husk, like
What?
the green husk that it comes in. Like leave it in that and cook it in that.
Oh no. We,
Yeah. It'll be
so
delicious.
We kind of like she brought out a dish, yeah, and I got a brush, yeah, and I just brush the stuff on the corn as I keep cooking it.
Well, if you cook it inside of that husk, it keeps all its moisture in there. You don't have to do anything to it.
Yeah, but you can't paint any flavour on it.
We do that after.
Oh, okay.
So leave it in the husk and bury it in the embers around a campfire.
Yes. You can do it that way too, yeah.
Does it have to be my campfire or can it be someone else's?
It can be anyone's. Stick a couple potatoes in there too.
At all, does it?
I like to do that with potatoes too. You take your like a whole potato and wrap it up in like aluminum foil. You just stick it in the embers of the fire, cook it that way. You do the same thing with corn.
No, can't do it. I sit there double
It's
guessing.
outdoor cooking.
I got to
There's a
sit there
frontier
double guessing myself
recipes.
whether it's ready or not.
Well, you can eat corn raw, so I assure you it's ready. It's a preference of texture with corn.
Well, we do potatoes that way, and it's like, is it ready? I don't know. Right, if I take it out now and it's not ready, yeah, I might not be able to put it back in. Just,
You have a microwave, right?
You don't.
Just pop it in the microwave for a few seconds.
No.
If you understand
Can
it.
do.
But
don't.
really, you just squish it. If you can pick it up and squish it with your fingers, then it's done.
It's often too hot to squish. Right.
You got to get the UV glove.
The oven glove. Yeah.
Or a pair of like welding gloves. I usually use welding gloves when I cook over the open fire.
Advice on squishing potatoes.
Yeah. I lived outside for a year. I learned some weird things.
No, my
But I
wife,
did learn the biggest lesson was when you live outside, you're going to spend the majority of the time cutting wood and carrying water.
yeah, I do. I do a lot, plenty of both.
I just feel like that's what most of my day would consisted of when I lived outside.
Yeah,
You want to be warm and you want to have something to drink, so that's like the first two things you do.
they're the important things to start off with.
Well, because cooking pretty much takes all day when you do it outside. It's something you kind of do all day. And I just did a lot of stew. We had a lot of stew.
I've got one going right now, you see.
It's nature's crock pot.
Right. It kind of escalated. It started out in a smaller pot. Yeah, and then I started adding the ingredients. And as I kept on adding ingredients, the pot got filled and filled and filled until it was all vegetable and bacon and not very much water.
Next time, add less grapes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's an insight.
Should we give you a lesson in displacement?
I made a chili one time.
When you put stuff in the water level comes up.
I have a habit of doing weird things when I cook. And one time I decided to make a chili and I put grapes in the chili.
Grapes?
Yeah,
Why?
why not?
So
Because they're grapes and it's chili.
I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but like when we were playing Baldur's Gate 3, at one point you had, walked away to do something, and your daughter actually mentioned at the time you put grapes in chili.
The
They never forget the time I put grapes in chili.
infamous grapey chili.
I gave them chili, yeah, and I told them that there was a special ingredient. And they were smacking their lips trying to figure out what the special ingredient was until one of them hit a grape.
Oh, I found a surprise.
Yeah. They knew there was a surprise,
you
but they
middle
couldn't
of the
figure
night?
out what it was. They were tasting it. Oh, is it a little bit? Is it this? Is it that? And then all of a sudden, bang, one of them puts a grape in their mouth.
I was to say, how did the grapes survive inside the chili? Like, I'm surprised they kept their constitution.
I put them in last.
Oh, like very fast. Okay.
Yeah.
I just found it amusing that she brought it up unprompted, and it's just like, oh, I've heard the other side of this story.
Yeah. But yeah, my family won't ever, whenever it comes to like, I'll cook family, and it's like, no, remember when you cooked chili?
Yeah, no.
I just have a habit of experimental cooking.
Well, you need to teach this trick to other men that don't want to cook.
Yeah.
Like, you want to get out of cooking for your family? All you gotta do is throw a couple grapes in the chili.
It's called weaponized
Never want you to cook
incompetence.
again. Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, whenever I feed my family, out comes the story. I don't know. Just like I'll be cooking and then there'll be an ingredient and I'll be like,
Why not? Why shouldn't I put this in there?
Oh, God.
well, yeah, pretty much.
Keep it simple.
No,
Just
I
keep
mean,
it simple.
there are things that I look at it and I think, no, that's out of order because the flavour of the thing I'm looking at is just so strong that I know full well that it will just ruin whatever's there already.
But grapes made sense.
But then you suddenly hit across something, and it's like, so grapes. So it's not a nasty taste; it's a sweet taste. So it's not something bitter that's going to make you like ooh kind of thing. It's a sweet taste, yeah, and it's a surprise. You know what I mean? It's
certainly a surprise.
Well, you
I'd be
don't
very
expect
surprised if I ordered a chili and
But
it
it
had
doesn't.
grapes in
It
it.
didn't necessarily seem to be a bad thing, an unusual thing, but not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Whereas, for instance, if I decided to put gravy in the chili,
Yeah, that could have gone
That would
bad.
be a bad thing because the gravy would just change the whole thing. Yeah, whereas
So what you're saying is, as long as you can pick it out, it's okay as a surprise.
well, yeah, I mean, because the grape didn't change the whole greatly.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
So you can put mushrooms in ice cream because you can pick them out?
Yeah. That's the rule.
I don't know if I agree with that.
well, no. But yeah, that would no. Mushrooms in ice cream would change everything about the ice cream. Yeah, just being able to pick it out wouldn't be able to change. The ice cream would still be contaminated.
It's
Yeah,
contaminated.
contaminated by the horrible mushroom.
I struggled with any ice cream that wasn't fruit flavored. I can't eat ice cream anymore, but when I could, I really only wanted fruit flavors. It was always weird. Chocolate and ice cream or peanut butter or cookie dough. I just thought those things were weird. I just wanted fruit.
I thought I tasted ice cream until I went to Milan and had handmade ice cream.
Oh yeah, it was the
Yeah.
first time having handmade ice cream?
Handmade ice cream, and I was just blown away by it.
You didn't have like ice cream making machines when you were little?
No,
We used to make ice cream all the
no,
time.
no.
Yeah, hand churned ice cream. I've been having hand churned ice cream since I was like born.
Ice cream either came out of a tub from the shop,
Huh.
or you got a cone.
I even had like Barbie. I had like a Barbie ice cream maker.
Uh,
I recall having from when I was little.
we got an ice cream man. We have an ice cream man. He's got a van that drives around the houses, playing his music, letting everybody know he's outside to come and buy an ice cream if you want one.
Yeah, we had this.
Yeah. There's a guy. I remember back from when I was a kid. He's still going around with the ice cream van. Problem is his ice creams now cost fucking like about £3 or £4.
Damn, for one little ice cream?
So like prices are so expensive. Yeah, and the prices in the stores are so much cheaper that no one buys ice cream from the ice cream man anymore. Yet he still
Aw.
drives around in his van because I guess he knows he's so old now he doesn't know how to do anything else. And
Or it was never about ice cream to begin with.
well, I feel sorry for him because he's had a lifetime of driving around these streets selling ice cream, but now no one wants his ice cream. Yeah, I just don't feel guilty.
It could just
enough
be
to
a
go
front
give him
now.
money for it.
It'd be an excellent way to launder money. A lot of cash exchanging hands from unknown places
really.
without receipt. Well, you have no receipt and you're handing it out to unknown customers. That's a good way to launder money.
Not enough
I'm
turnover.
putting it out. Listen, I'm not saying about what the nice gentleman that sells ice cream in your estate is doing. I'm not saying that.
So he's got
I'm
enough
just saying
turnover for ice cream.
it would be a good front if you needed it.
You wouldn't be able to turn over enough money to make it worth it.
Well, you don't have to admit whether or not you've made sales or not. All you need is ice cream to become missing, and you need money to show up.
The idea of laundering money is not that you launder dirty money, yeah, it's that you have a legitimate source for that money. Yeah,
What?
We need to buy more ice cream.
Running it through an ice cream van, you're not going to be able to suggest that the ice cream van has sold enough money to be able to pump enough money through the business.
Yeah, it's not a lot of revenue
Yeah.
moving. I know. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, there's not a lot of
You know what I
cash
mean?
moving there.
If say in 1 month an ice cream van is doing say $10,000 worth of business, yeah, and now suddenly the next month, yeah, it's doing $100,000 of business, yet there's no discernible increase in people buying ice cream.
Yeah.
We have a problem at the moment, yeah, with hairdressers.
Hairdressers.
Yeah.
Why?
So apparently an awful lot of, so over the last decade or so, an awful lot of hairdressers have popped up. Yeah.
Ah,
But
okay.
people have started noticing.
I see where you're getting at.
Yeah, that there's not very many people having haircuts.
You're right.
And so investigations were done, and it was found that many of these places were
Yeah.
fronts for criminal laundering money.
Yeah. Well, it's a good excuse to have traffic coming in and out, and it's a good excuse for, like I said, cash exchanging
Yeah.
hands.
But
Well, you need
like,
to keep
what
the
I'm
margins
getting at-
reasonable,
What
though.
I'm getting at was this was discovered, because people had observed that there was more money going through the business than what there was people walking through the door.
Yeah. So you actually have to put somebody boots on the ground to see it,
Yeah.
or a camera or something. Yeah.
So the
Well, you
best-
guys have that CCT cameras. Yeah,
right,
they can probably
well,
just watch
the
it.
best laundering systems are the ones that can launder large amounts of money convincingly.
Yeah. Convincingly.
Which is why gambling was always a very good place to launder money.
I would argue that the problem isn't the process. The problem is the quantity they tried to launder. Like, if you're trying to launder small amounts of money, an ice cream truck will do it. As long as you're buying enough ice cream and just getting rid of it somehow, then you can launder small amounts of money.
Eat the ice
that
cream.
way.
Well, that could be said of any business, really, if you're dealing with small amounts.
Well, not any business, because a lot of businesses don't have the cash or the anonymous customer base.
Yeah.
Like, you really want those two combinations to be able to, get away with it unnoticed. But you also want to keep the volume to something that's believable for your business. So, an ice cream truck making $1 million a year is just like, nope, there's something very fishy going on there.
What's in that ice cream?
Tax return of $1 million.
Unless it's Ben and Jerry's now. If it was the Ben and Jerry's van, I'd be like, maybe. That's like the best ice cream.
Well, like, I don't know how many seasons of the year the UK that actually has that. Like, ice cream sales are like reasonable, because even if you can sell ice cream in December, you're not selling a lot of it. So, this kind of goes back to, you have to keep the sales numbers believable, and it's easy for people to get a little too greedy into thinking of, like, oh, what's believable? Like, if last time I decided that 10,000 was believable, then why not 11,000 or 12?
And they probably don't have any access to the actual numbers. Yeah.
Well, like, as things creep up over time, people get like complicit and sloppy.
When they just get comfortable, right? They just get familiar, and when you're familiar, you're more relaxed.
I'm just saying, when you're dealing with vast amounts of criminal money that you need to launder, you can't be dealing with many small conversion places. It's just the more the smaller places that you do, the more chances that something is going to be discovered.
Well, I mean, like that's true with like pretty much any criminal activity. Like, the more customers you have selling drugs, the more likely you are that something is going to go wrong.
But to do one big launder, to find that one big launder place.
Like a car dealership. Like, you buy a car that doesn't exist.
I'm not in the know enough to be able to come up with the right ideas for it, to be honest.
Oh, I could if I had the money. If I was given the money and the opportunity, I'm sure I could come up with something.
Well, yeah, like you have to. It has to be a significant amount of money, because if it's like smaller amounts of money, you can just spend that money as cash, and it's a lot harder to notice that, oh wait, that's not completely legal, money that got taxed on. But the moment you try to deposit any of that stuff, you're fucked.
My first instinct is gambling. Take it to a casino, take your loss on it, whatever it is, and then cash it out. You just turned in dirty money for clean money.
I wouldn't be surprised if a casino looked at every serial number of dollar bill that they took immediately.
But that doesn't actually solve the problem, because if you try to take that money that you quote-unquote won at a casino and deposit it, then
yeah, where are we depositing it?
Well, it's not the where we're depositing it. It's where did the initial money to gamble with, come from. It's like essentially when you're trying to get away with it, you have to assume that the moment you put it into like any sort of bank account or any sort of like electronic thing, that there's now a record of you having that money, and you want to have a good excuse as to why you have that money, or you don't want to put it in the bank. Like I was dealing with like 10 years, so I worried about this stuff a lot, like how am I actually
what do you
spend
do with
the money
once you have it,
without actually getting busted, because 10 years is a long time to not get caught.
Yeah.
Say if you had a friend with money that had lots of money moving to their accounts to begin with, right? Say you've got somebody that has tens of thousands of dollars coming in and out of their accounts to begin with, you could probably sneak quite a bit of money in that way. Because if you're using that money, like in the United States, for instance, and you bought stock with it, and then you sat on that stock for 10 years, you wouldn't even get taxed on it when you brought it out. Sorry, I'm just
well, but someone's going to have to answer the question. When you deposit cash into a bank, someone somewhere is eventually going to have to answer the question, well, where did that cash come from?
But sometimes that can seem normal, right? Sometimes that can be under a normal situation. Like I know I've had $5,000 of cash stuck into my account for 2 or 3 years and never had questions from anybody, including the IRS, where that money came from. Because they were used to seeing that kind of money go in and out of my account. Because I was technically a dependent at the time, right?
I think it's more that there's no one paying attention. Like generally,
no one was paying attention.
They're not like going over everyone's bank records every second of the day. It's they notice something suspicious about you, and then they start pulling your financials to see if we find any inconsistencies. Yeah. But like if you're already at the point where they're pulling your financials, you've already fucked up because you're on
you already lost. If they tell you you're getting audited, you already lost. Yeah, it's done.
You got to do something for AI to pick you out as a red flag.
Yeah. So it had to be unusual behavior.
Or large enough behavior.
Well, again, that's assuming that like computers are doing the bulk of the work. I'm talking like 20 years ago. If they found a person suspicious, that's when they would actually go look at the financials, and that's why bring up like when you deposit cash, it creates a record of cash just hit there, and once or twice may not look like a big deal to investigators that have pulled your name and are looking into your history, but if you start doing it consistently, then it's gonna be really hard to explain away. How are you depositing this much cash every single month to like pay your rent or pay for this or pay for that?
Apparently in this country, if you're walking on the street, if you have £1,000 in cash or more, a policeman can stop you.
Why?
Because it is possibly drug related.
Oh my goodness!
So
that's quite a discrimination.
Yeah, there was an incident some months ago. Yeah, where someone got stopped and had a load of money on them. Yeah, and the officer in question, confiscated. No, so maybe I'm using the wrong word. It's confiscated. Yeah, I mean they took the money off them, as evidence. Possible illegalities.
In the U.S., I've heard of them charging the money with a crime. So you'll find, like you'll have to like actually Google it to like get more information about it. But like if cops want to confiscate a bunch of money without much resistance, they'll charge the money with like a crime, and it makes it much harder to fight against.
Interesting. Like this is criminal money. This money's now a criminal.
Yeah, like the state of Georgia versus $50,000. It's just like that doesn't really make a lot of sense.
So does the money get representation?
I forget exactly, the
I'm gonna have to look
details
into. Yeah, I'll have to look
Yeah.
into this.
We need to know more.
Well, like, it's been, fucking years since the last time I read about this, so it's not like I read this last week and I'm repeating. It's like I read this like 15 years ago.
Right. It's crazy sometimes, these things.
That's a weird one.
Yeah.
My stepdad watches like, what would you call it? Like polarized, conservative news channels, right?
Yes.
And I swear, because I sit at the kitchen table to smoke, and I look and I see it on the TV, and sometimes it's almost like fiction.
I mean,
I
you
have
must not be
trouble-
watching OAN then, because that is straight up fiction.
This is what the fuck does that say? Newsmax.
Oh yeah, okay.
But I'm having trouble understanding what they're talking about because it's so polarized, because it's so catered to a certain viewing audience, and I'm not that audience. No idea what they're talking about.
Well, yeah, like, it's designed to elicit emotions and make you feel a certain way. It's not actually trying to inform.
And I'm
you.
not that person. Yeah, I'm not the knee-jerk emotional person. I'm a super critical thinker. Like, people get annoyed with me in conversations because I'll say, well, I need to think about that first. I can't respond immediately. Just some of it's ridiculous.
Sorry, I'm still here. I'm muted because this water is gonna be all loud and shit.
I'm reading these headlines.
Brown
Like,
water,
what is this?
that's the worst kind of water.
Well, I mean, you don't expect me to not wash the rice, do you? I'm not a savage.
Oh, that's sweet. I'm watching the scene of the first lady walking down a red carpet with a robot.
Sorry? First scene of a lady walking down a red carpet with a robot.
Yeah, this is how they filled it 24 hours.
Who's...
They didn't even really tell us anything about it.
I think you got the words in the wrong order, OMG.
Yeah. I think I'm registering them in the wrong order as well.
I think I went down a few IQ points just reading the headlines. Get away from this.
Don't Jess, we are desperately trying to stay away from politics.
Oh, I don't like it. I try to avoid it as
Yeah.
well. Oh, that's his thing, not mine. I don't news. I haven't watched the news by choice in 20
Well,
years.
Before I went live, yeah, Rachel streamed, and we started having a chat, and we went straight into politics.
All I had to say about politics
Oh.
right now, and this is it, is I'm sorry.
Well,
That's all I have to say.
no,
That's it.
I was about to go
I didn't
live.
choose to be a
I was
member
about to
of
go
Trump
live, and he
Mafia.
said no politics, and I was like, yeah, no
Yeah.
politics.
Well, like,
I've
I've had some bad experiences, like, arguing with random people on YouTube about
Oh,
politics.
yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't do
Done with
that.
all that.
It's not like an argument with flat Earth. Yeah, if you're
Yeah.
arguing with flat Earth, then you can use designated science in order, to prove things. Kind of the way it has to be. But when you're talking politics, there's no defining line of right or wrong. It's all a mishmash of feelings and needs.
Yeah.
Well, also, if someone believes the Earth is flat, it doesn't really have any effect on me. So it's just like, whatever, you have your crazy beliefs, I don't need to engage with them, and that's where, like, it stops. But
Yeah.
politics leads to voting, and that does affect me.
Yeah, well, it's difficult. It's difficult too, but we are doing our best to stay away from politics.
I said all I can do is apologize for my king and move on.
Just so much of it to
I
try
mean-
and ignore.
I read the news every day, so like I can't say I stay away from it. I'm just done arguing with strangers about it.
I watch some news every day, but definitely not domestic politic news.
I can't
right?
watch
I'm
the news.
more
I have to read it.
Me too, and that's what I mean when I say that. Yeah, so most of the news that I get is usually about international conflict. That's the news I'm most interested in. I don't really pay attention to the domestic stuff because it's like OMG said, people can just screaming a bunch of feelings and opinions at each other. It never gets anywhere.
I'm the opposite. Like, I'm sick of being told I need to worry about some country I'm never going to visit. I need to worry about, like, this country right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Need to worry about the price of... Oh, no. That's political.
Well, don't worry. We're always maintaining the price of oil, so... Yeah.
Well, the rice is on track. Like, I'm still adding stuff to it.
It's not good.
Just in case anyone was curious, you know, how things are turning out over here.
Thank goodness where I live, not much changes because of the world.
Ain't it?
Things just kind of stay the same where I'm at. People like it that way.
Yeah, ain't it? I walk.
It's a double-edged sword.
I walk these streets that I walked when I was a kid. Yeah, and there's not an awful lot changed.
I went back to my hometown not too long ago, and it was crazy. There was like 20,000 extra people there. It was wild. It's pretty close to a major city, though. It's like right outside of Cincinnati, so. But yeah, it's grown crazy.
Yeah, well.
But out here where I'm at now, it hasn't changed at all.
It's crazy when I tell people I was born in this town.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
still don't, I don't live 100 miles from where I was born.
I travelled the world.
And that's typical in the United States. People typically in the United States end up living about 100 miles from within they were born.
I've travelled the world, which is why I'm not a typical British person. Yeah, I've travelled, but... Yeah,
isn't it funny though?
Like
you go out into the world and you see it all, and then you realize it's all just about as good as where I'm from. Might as well go home.
We were in London. Yeah, me and my pre-wife. Yeah, she was pregnant with our first. And we were deciding our future. And she was expecting a life in London.
Yeah.
I was like, no. Yeah, I understand that she would prefer a life in London, but a life where I live, yeah, comes with a lot less risks.
Yeah.
Yeah, for children.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to go into start listing all the problems with London and town or anything, but we all know the difference. So I was just like, this is our kid, yeah. I would much prefer to raise it in the country. Mm-hmm. And it's not like where I live is country. It's town. Yeah. It doesn't take long to drive to a bigger town. And it doesn't take all that much time to drive to London if you want to. So it's not like we're right out into the fucking, boonies or something.
You don't live where I live, is what you're saying.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to explain. So it's not like country, but it's still far enough away. Yeah, like I said earlier, that things shut down at night and not everything is open all the time. And that took a little getting used to, but I think it was a good judgment call because, like I say, our kids grew up with a lot less risks.
Yeah. I moved my son out of the city into a rural area, and I'm
Yeah.
happy I made that decision. I think it turned out well. He made some really close, long-lasting relationships here that I don't think he would have made had I kept him in the city.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, he's still taught. He's been out of school 5 or 6 years now, and he still talks to people that he befriended, but that's conducive to this area.
Yeah.
People here make friendships and connections like that here, and I don't think if we hadn't been in this area, I just don't think that would have happened. That would have been unfortunate.
Yeah, well, stuff happens all the time. Yeah,
And I'm
bad
pretty
stuff.
sure the mother of my future grandchildren he met here, so I like that.
And I generally detest the fucking city anyway. Yeah, London. Well, let's call it the big city. Yeah, because it doesn't matter where you live. There's always a big city. Yeah. Going to the big city is fun when you're really young. Yeah, when you don't understand the risks involved. Or maybe not the risks, but the dangers. Yeah, but once you get older, you start learning that there's less and less there that you need to go there for. And you start noticing the worst things about it. Yeah, that's where I am with London. I met my wife there, for Christ's sake, so I must have been enjoying it at one point, but honestly now, I absolutely detest it.
I don't like all the rushing. Everybody in these cities rushing around. There's a lack of time there. I noticed that moving out here, everything just moves a little slower. We talk a little slower, we work a little slower, we walk a little slower. Nobody gets mad at you for being 15 minutes late.
Yeah.
Because cows get in the road and things. You know what I mean? Like it's a more relaxed lifestyle.
Yeah.
There's just as much work and things to be done. Don't get me wrong. I mean, we got property to take care of and animals and farming and all that stuff. But
Yeah, I think
just
the-
do it in your time.
The further out into the country, the different more your priorities change.
And we're more ruled by the environment than by the clock, right? So you can only plant when the weather's nice. You can only go out there and work when it's nice. You know, when it rains, you got to do something else. So the weather dictates your life more than the clock does, kind of. And even like the time, like the sun, like in the middle of the summer, we don't work in the middle of the day because it's too hot.
It was
do inside
different
stuff.
Also, it was different back then because back then all we had was TV and video cartridges as entertainment.
Yeah.
It's not like now. Now, my wife can sit there all day long watching Japanese TV on her computer.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? There's all the entertainment you want there, yeah? But back then, when my wife first moved to this town, yeah, as I say, she had some books. She's an avid book reader, yeah. But apart from that, there's not very much in the way of entertainment. So it's a bit difficult to get used to begin with.
Hey, some people never get used to that change, though. I know my stepdad's 78 now, and we tried to show him like streaming stuff and like show him how to like watch stuff on the computer with like YouTube, and he just couldn't get it. The idea that you could watch whatever you wanted instead of what was on was so big of a jump for him that he was like, nope, screw this, I'm going back in and turning the cable on.
It's only because you introduced him wrongly. Yeah, my name was the same, but it was more a case of the interaction between the web pages that she couldn't get.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, if it was just click this for this page, click that for that page, like I would favourite each page, kind of thing, specifically that page. Yeah.
Oh yeah, give her little bookmarks to the ones she wanted. Yeah.
So like, if she wanted to order shopping, just click that one and it takes you straight to the shopping store. No.
I think the the abundance of choice was almost
Well,
too much.
she didn't have to
right?
worry
It's what
about
one-
going through a Google portal with a list
Yeah.
of different stuff that she doesn't understand. Yeah, it's just click that, takes you straight to the supermarket.
I've been
Yeah.
surprised how well Patty's done with technology. Patty
Wow.
slid right into it. She loved it. It was easy for her to pick up.
Comes to some people easier than others. Even now, this day, yeah, there are young people that doesn't really comprehend beyond the browser.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't understand computer beyond the browser.
I had somebody come in the house the other day and ask me what kind of computer my typewriter was. I got a couple of manual typewriters on the shelf, old school manual typewriters, like the travel kind with the little leather cases. Yeah, the kid walked up to it and looked at it. What kind of computer is this? I said, no, it's not a computer.
It's a wind-up computer.
Yeah, wind up.
It's a wind-up computer. Yeah,
It's a
the key's
human-powered
here somewhere.
computer. And they were fascinated by it. Oh, cool.
Yeah, tell me where the backspace is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean the correction tape?
Right. Tell me
The whiteout?
it's just looking at the keyboard. It's just looking at the keyboard. Tell me where the backspace is.
Where is it at? Like, it's on the upper left of the typewriters. I think it's upper right on the computer, yeah. But it doesn't erase anything. I mean, you can move backwards, but you can't erase anything.
You hang on to those. Yeah, they're going to appreciate more and more money as it gets older.
Oh, yeah. My grandfather owned a typewriter shop
Well,
before he
just
died.
saying.
He had the last typewriter shop in the city.
No
He
one
worked on the
uses-
big old ornate cash registers too. Remember
Yeah.
these big old ornate cash registers? Yeah, he did that too. But the one I have is the typewriter that he gave me that I learned to type on. And then the other one was an Italian model that somebody bought for me.
Yeah, well, no one really uses typewriters anymore, so they're becoming a rarity.
Yeah, they still make the ribbons. We have a company here in the United States called Brother, and they still make the little like generic ribbons that you can make fit most of the models.
Yeah.
They're not like too specific to the model anymore, but you can drill little holes and make it work. Yeah, that's the hardest thing to find right now is the ribbons. And the second hardest thing is I can find no one that will work on it. The only person I found is like on the internet and they want me to mail it to them. And I was like, not going to happen. I'm not just going to mail this off to whoever. That's not happening.
Yeah, especially when they tell you it didn't get there.
Yeah, something like that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're too precious to me to do
Follow
something
the
like
truck
that.
into their door.
I had a guy in Miami, Florida that was doing it. My brother had lived down there for many years, and I used to go get it serviced there, but he died about a decade ago. So,
Yeah.
I'll just have to do it myself. I remember some of the things my grandfather taught me. I could probably get through it.
I was too young for my granddad to teach me, but I still remember him.
I had my granddad for a few years. He passed when I was like 14, I think.
Yeah, I was younger.
I didn't exist.
My other set of
Yeah.
you didn't exist.
Yep.
But my nana made up for it.
We're the same age. You were there.
Wait, I might have been there for something, but like I've lost it.
You were there.
I just don't remember. You were there.
Yeah. I don't know.
No, I was just saying one of my grandparents was gone before I existed, so
Yeah,
never met him.
me too. I was named after the grandparent that died before I was born now, so I thought that was kind of cool. I liked being the namesake. She's a cool
my
lady,
middle
man.
name-
Every time.
Do you
What
find
were you
out
saying?
that they were the black sheep of the family? Yeah. Named after the worst family.
I'm sorry, Rakes, I interrupted you. What were you saying?
I think my middle name is his first name, but I don't really know a lot about him.
See, the lady I was named after, she seems pretty cool. Every time I see her in a photograph, she's laughing, she's drinking, and she's smoking. So I think we could have got along.
I asked my mother who was I named after. Apparently I was named after some pop singer.
Yeah.
Just some pop
I
singer
was named
at the
after
time.
a.
Yeah? She
I was
told
named
me
after
who
a
it was.
wordless rock song.
She told me who it was. I've never heard of the guy before.
You never even
I
heard
would-
of him?
I was about to guess until I'm like, wait a minute, that would actually like say his first name. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Well, my first name is Jess, so yeah.
Yeah, don't have guess.
I was named after a wordless rock song. I don't know if you guys know who the Allman Brothers are, but they made a song called Jessica. That's what I was named after.
No.
I've heard of the Allman Brothers. I couldn't like place a song of theirs though.
Well, I couldn't sing you any lyrics. It doesn't have any. But my dad's joke always was, "I named you after a lyricless song, and you've made up for that for the rest of your life." Basically, telling me I talk too much.
Yeah.
It's a good song. You probably like it. You should look it up after we get off.
I tell
bet
my
you, especially
eldest-
OMG, I bet you'd like it. Yeah.
I tell my eldest son that I saved her from being called Arena. Yeah,
Rena?
Arena.
That's the arena.
So, my wife, who happened to be playing an adventure game, yeah, and the character in an adventure game happened to be called Arena, which to Japanese people might sound quaint, even cute. But to us English people, yeah, you might as well be calling it Wembley Arena.
Yep.
Yeah? Right. Because that's what is the word's got a name. So I was like, Mum wanted you to call you that. You know what I mean? And I saved you from that. Yeah? Right. You know, and I named her after something else. Yeah? But yeah, it was just like, no, you're not gonna call us. You're not going to call our daughter that. She will be picked on like crazy in school.
Oh God, yeah, she wouldn't have had a chance.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I remember we went through all the names, and I specifically was going through how many ways can I take the piss out of this name.
Yep. How can I make fun of this? Because that's the first thing kids do at school when they hear your name.
Yeah, don't make it easy for them.
Give them a challenge.
Do you know? I've got no doubt my daughter was picked on for her second name, much the same as I was. Yeah, we got the same second names, you know what I mean? But they need to make it worse for her. Yeah.
I grew up with a kid whose last name was Cheeseman, and he smelled bad. This poor kid didn't have a chance.
Well,
he was a dude.
When you're talking about a second name, it's unfortunate. Yeah, but when you're talking about a first name, yeah, that's a decision. You know what I mean?
Yeah, your parents did that to you.
Yeah.
They're doing a lot of hyphening over here now with kids because so many more are being born out of wedlock and relationships now.
Is hyphening
It's
some kind
so
of...
a hyphen between both of the surnames of the parents.
Oh, so we would call that a double-barreled name.
Yeah. So they're going to that a lot with the kids.
Like Anne-Marie.
Yeah. So the last name was like, I don't know, Smith Meyer, right?
Oh.
It'd be like Smith Meyer.
Yeah, I suppose so. Times are changing though.
Yeah. Oh, I know they are. Like when I got married, I didn't change my name, and I gave my child my surname, not his father's.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a couple at some point that was like, hey, we don't like his name, yeah, but we like my name, so we're just going to take the lady name.
I know a guy who did that.
Yeah, I imagine.
I offered my husband that because he was adopted. When we got married, I said, if you want to take my surname so it's tied to a bloodline that you know what I mean, like, you're more than welcome to. But he was already published at the time, so I decided.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when my sister got married, she ended up hyphenating her name because she had a career and didn't want to lose the progress she made.
Yep.
I mean, she still has a career, so I guess, had is the wrong word.
Well, there's such a thing as a pen name.
Yeah, pen names, I forgot. And actors, it's typical for actors in the United States to take on a different name.
Yeah, musicians. How many times have you heard about a musician that you know was one name, and their real name is something really fucking normal?
Marilyn Manson's real name was Brian Warner.
Yeah, exactly.
Eminem, isn't his name like Marshall Mathers or something?
Yeah, I mean, exactly. These are big people.
And I don't think Cher's name is just Cher, right? And I don't think Madonna is just Madonna.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past Madonna to have renamed herself.
She might have, yeah. She's probably Madonna or something.
Well, if Prince was able to change his name to an unpronounceable symbol, I feel like she could change her name to just one word.
Wait, how much of it was it like irony that we ended up calling him Prince anyway? Just put formerly known as in front of it. Like he didn't even actually get to change his name. It was a failed attempt.
He
turned himself to a symbol.
Unpronounceable, then
exactly. So he turned himself to a symbol, so we ended up calling him the artist formerly known as Prince. So he kept the name Prince anyhow. Like he lost that battle.
So the reason I heard that he changed his name, right, was because the record company owned him.
Yeah. And his name. Yeah.
At the time where he was disillusioned with his record company, his record company still had him in a deal which required him to produce 2 more albums. And at the same time, all of Prince's material was also owned by the company, right? So by changing his name, to the sign or the print, formerly the Prince or whatever, it gave him legitimacy, as a different entity to that which was before, and therefore he could start producing things for himself again. Because if he
that makes sense.
If he started producing things after his contract was finished, under the name Prince, then there could possibly be copyright problems because the Prince stuff was already owned by a company. If you get what I mean. So by changing his name, avoided an awful lot of illegality.
Maybe Britney Spears should try that. Try to get out of her.
It's the story I heard. But you don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. That's just what I heard on the internet. Because I thought the same. I used to think for years the same thing. The guy's gone fucking nuts.
Right, he just lost it.
And then one day I watched a video that was explaining what he'd done. And I was like, oh right, that doesn't sound so crazy now, does it?
Our house is cold.
Grab a couple of cats.
Right?
Stick them
well, it's just because I'm in the kitchen.
Grab some cats and stick them in your underwear.
I've been held up in my bedroom with my little heater blowing. And my bedroom's fairly small, so it's pretty warm in there. But when I gotta come out in the kitchen and stuff, it's a little chilly.
What temperature is it outside?
Outside's in the 50s, 50 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is Celsius.
What's that?
It's like 56.
Be something like 10, is it?
13. It's like 13 outside.
Centigrade, yeah.
And then inside it's 16.
Yeah, that's cold. That's pretty cold.
My room is, let's see, 24.
Yeah, it's 9 outside.
Hey, it's 9 out here too.
Yeah.
And sticking to the inside of the bedroom.
It's damn hot.
So with the cats, I think the cats like the warmer temperatures too. They're staying in there with me.
I've been running my bench all day anyway, making stew.
I wish I had a wood burner. Oh, I'd be a happy girl right now.
This is more than a wood burner. I keep trying to tell people.
I know, you've described it as
It's a rocket bench.
Rocket bench.
I was gonna say, it reminds me
Damn.
of a rocket stove.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what it is. You better believe it, baby. I still haven't decided yet to repair it or to rebuild it.
I'd say, given the nature of it, rebuild.
Well,
Because it's as intricate as it is, and it's as necessary as it is. I would say rebuild.
it's a big job. It's a big job.
It is, but if you do it right, you won't have to do it again.
Oh, if I rebuild, it's gonna be the last time. Yeah.
Well, I think that's worth doing it right then. Right?
I don't think
You don't
I'll
ever
be
have to
strong
mess with
enough
it
in the
again?
future to do it.
Then you should do it now.
Yeah. It's still working fine. It's just a little bit subsided.
Just work on it in the summertime when you don't need it, right?
But I'm just saying, maybe you should get yourself one of these because damn, it's fucking. It's even when the shed is cold, I'm still hot because I'm laying on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I've got direct contact to the heat.
Sleeping's not an issue for me. Like, after staying outside for so long, I sleep really hot anyway. So as long as I'm insulated, I'm good with sleeping. It's during the daytime when I gotta move around. That's when I don't want to be cold.
Yeah, it's true though. You start feeling the cold. Well, you start getting older.
I'm old enough. I'm old enough now. Yeah, the cold bothers me.
Once you start getting older and older, it just every year. This year in particular, right now, I should be out there in the garden doing things and going outside. But every time I step outside the door, I'm just like, damn, it's cold. Yeah.
And then you tense up, and then your muscles hurt, and then.
Like, or it'd be like I go out in the morning to walk the dog. Yeah, and it'd be so fucking cold. Yeah, that I'd be like, no, I'm not doing anything until midday. Not doing.
I feel bad, but sometimes I just like chuck the food at the chickens. If it's really cold or nasty out, I just kind of like run over there and just like, I'm normally real sweet to them and spread it out and talk to them. And if the weather's nasty, I just gonna chuck it in there and walk back. I don't even have a nice word for them. Just here, you're fed.
Yeah, there was a frost. There was a frost this morning. We're just getting to the point. We're just starting to get to the point where it's going to be warm enough that nothing freezes anymore.
We usually get there about the 1st of May. We won't put any like vulnerable plants or anything like that out till the 1st of May.
It can be warm in the daytime, but it's still cold at night.
Yeah, and then you occasionally get that morning frost that can kill little baby plants.
Right, well, it's the end of March. Yeah, so in a couple of weeks' time, yeah, we should be at an end to the frosts.
I'm excited. I'll have another semester under my belt. My last week's, I think, the 3rd week of April. I'm excited. And I was looking at my credits. There's a possibility that if I take a class this summer, I should be able to graduate with my bachelor's by December.
I mean, I understand what you're doing about it, but I see an awful lot of people these days getting bachelors and stuff and not being able to get work.
Oh, I'm immediately going into the master's program.
Right.
And then I'll have to do 2,000 hours of supervised clinical, and then I'll have to take like my licensing tests. So I'm probably 3 years out from having a master's with my licensing. And I think I might have found a way to get my hours at home. Over here we have a veterans, like a military veterans crisis hotline.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I was reading that I might be able to get supervised hours through helping people over the phone instead of having to like physically go to a location, because I'm like 45 minutes away from anywhere I'd be able to go get supervised hours.
Yeah. How many hours?
And I want to work with veterans anyway, so it'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I like actually have a plan. I'm like a grown adult with a plan. You know what I mean? I'm not like a new kid coming out of college, but this is what I loved. No, I had an actual plan in mind before I started spending. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm gonna be a whatever. No, I'm actually gonna do it. Yeah. I don't have time to be indecisive.
I'm sure. I'm sure you will. For certain. Yeah, you've always been dedicated enough to do it.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I haven't worked in the last, 15, 20 years? I stayed at home to raise my son, so I don't have any work experience. So my plan is to get a perfect grade point average, so that when I do come out with my degree, I can say, yeah, I don't have a lot of work history, but you can see my dedication to work through my grades.
Yeah.
Right? That's the idea. I need a hand up from people that are going to be 20 years younger than me. What's going to make me stand out? And the only thing I have control of is my grades.
Hopefully it'll matter. Yeah, but you're not just doing it for your grades, you're doing it for yourself. So
Absolutely. I'm a perfectionist. I wouldn't be able to live with anything
so
less.
no matter what, you're succeeding. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm worried about
my biggest fear is I'd be
a lot of
wasting time.
disillusioned people that come out of it with a debt. Yeah, and no immediate work. Yeah.
I'm paying as I go along, so I don't have any debt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a typical college student.
No, not at all.
It's evident when I go through, like, I have discussions
You don't
with the class, and half the time I feel like I'm talking to my son when I'm talking to my fellow students.
Yeah.
I have to remember how much younger than I am. I have to remember they haven't had the experience I've had. So when they read something out of the book, sometimes all they have to base it on is what they've read. Unlike me, who's had this long life, and I can typically find some situation or knew at least somebody in the situation that I'm reading about.
Yeah.
It's obvious they're speaking from a lack of experience, and sometimes their language and stuff is a little weird.
It's just the language.
They're not that good at being professional.
Still, you want to do anything, it takes dedication.
Anything worth doing usually takes hard work to get done.
Right, dedication.
Yeah, I'm 3 years in now. I'm like right dead in the middle of it.
Yeah. Well,
So far, so good.
you were obviously the intelligent sibling.
Which is funny because I was not told that growing up. I was told my brother was the smart one, the gifted one. Now he's a degreeless pornographer.
Oh.
And I'm trying to be something.
Used to be the intelligent son, yeah, went to being a doctor, something important.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the not so intelligent son went into religion. Yeah, and the ladies were just, married off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They tried that, but it didn't work.
You can't get-
I came back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a good match. I'll give it that. Like, we were a good match. It just didn't.
Well, you're doing well for yourself. 3 years in and you're still not giving up.
I'm not good at being stagnant. I really struggle when I don't have a clear purpose. And I struggle even more if that purpose doesn't provide some kind of structure. So school was kind of my thing anyway. I always enjoyed being in school. Yeah.
Stuff becomes easier when you enjoy doing it.
And I don't have like any priority for a social life at this point. I know that sounds sad, but when I went to college the first time, I was more worried about making friends and fitting in and having this social life. And now I could care less. If you guys are the only people I talk to for 4 days, I'll be fine with that.
What, you mean you grew up?
And then I grew up.
Yeah.
Now my priorities changed.
You suddenly realised that shit don't matter.
Yeah, well, it just doesn't matter to me anymore. You know,
Yeah.
my baby making years and wanting to be anything but me are over.
So I'm just having a puff on my pipe.
Yeah, so I just decided one day I was I'm gonna quit drinking and I'm gonna get a degree.
Quit that there drinking. It's no good for you. Go get a degree.
Yep.
That's a bit of a step.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a step up from being a drunk to a fucking degree.
Yeah, it was. To being like a lush housewife to a sober college student. And a full-time caregiver at that.
Yeah.
You've met Patty. I gotta stay here. She'd start a riot if I left her alone.
It's what stopped us from moving. Yeah, well, once the kids started going out.
Yeah.
We've got the opportunity to move anywhere, but I can't move anywhere because I'm having to look after my nan now.
Yep.
Yeah, so just responsibilities.
Yep. Oh my god, why is this dog barking? Hang on, I'll be back. Yes, puppy.
Yeah.
Hey.
Having a terrible time here, mate. Trying to fucking pop seed.
None of them are cracking, or like, what's the issue?
I don't know whether I've been keeping them in colder places. Yeah, but it's all in the sandwich bag, and just one of them has come out. One of them has put a towel out, and that's it. Just put a towel out and stopped. Yeah,
I mean, I feel like temperature is probably the first thing I would look at, because there's obviously not going to be a lot going on in the sandwich bag.
Say hi. Hang on.
Yeah. I've moved them to a warmer place. Yeah, if they don't start opening like in the next 4 or 5 days, they're gonna start dissolving.
I mean, how long have they been in there?
They've been in there a week, maybe a half a week. Week and a half.
I mean, I'm not super familiar with the. I mean, I feel like it's been at least a week, because I could have sworn last Sunday you showed it, but like.
Yeah, plenty long enough.
Yeah, like I would really be. I'm not sure if I would expect any of them to pop after a week.
Yeah, well, I'm still holding out. I moved them to a warmer place. We'll see what develops in a day or so. It's rather annoying. Yeah,
Kitty?
because there's some proper seed in there, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, luckily, you know, the stuff I put in a sandwich bag is seed that I really don't care about. So it's just like, well, 4 of them grew tails. I put them in dirt, and I'm still waiting for them to, like, get out of the dirt.
Well, these don't break out, so yeah, I'm gonna have to pop some of my own seed. At least that I know gets out of the soil. I mean, at least that I know comes out of the shell.
StreamYard just wanted me to stay in, you know, the studio. I don't know if you get the same message or not.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, like I don't really have experience with the sandwich bag method, so like temperature is the only thing that like I can really think of.
Sorry, Max. Just check you're not about to get kicked out of StreamYards.
Where would it see that at?
Wherever the StreamYards panel is.
Yeah, it's a large pop-up in front of the page. So if you're not seeing a large pop-up, then you're fine.
No, I don't see anything.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, well if you drop out, you know.
Okay.
Sorry, Max. Carry on.
Well, yeah, like, I'm just trying to think of like what could be going wrong with the sandwich bag, and I'm assuming that like, you know, use the same amount of moisture and you know all the other same variables the last time you did this. So temperature is really the big fluctuation I can think of.
Yeah. Well, I'll find out. I'm worried because I've had a couple of years of bad seeding.
Yeah, like I got 4 out of the 9 to like put out tails, but I don't know if that was the process going wrong or if the fact that seeds have not been stored in a reasonable manner.
Right. Yeah, I see the puppy dog there.
Oh yeah, I put the dog up.
Yeah, I see the puppy dog there, Jess.
He's finishing up my soup right now. This is the new dog I got. He's down here eating soup. So this is the new one.
I see Papa's dog as well. Papa's dog is cute young dog.
Hi. This is Ringo. Hi, Ringo. He only has a stub tail. It's my favorite thing about him.
Yeah, I don't like that.
He's a cattle dog.
Yeah, some dogs I suppose you need to, but
No cookies.
I don't
Hey,
like it.
don't eat them cookies. They're mine.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I should have had my dog's tail cut off. Yeah, but
Oh no, we didn't cut it off. No, we didn't cut his tail off. He's naturally bobtail dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'd never do that. I'd never do that.
Oh, I thought that's what you were talking about.
No, I would never do that. No, he's just born that way.
Right, cool.
But that's my favorite thing about him is he's just got this little stubby tail. So cute. I don't know if that's from the Blue Heeler breed.
Yeah, my dog here, she's got a long tail. She's got a strong bum.
Yeah, if you look it up, the Australian Blue Heeler, you'll see it's just a naturally bobtail dog.
Yeah, and she goes in the house, and I pop in the house to say hello to the wife or something, and the wife's in the kitchen. And I walk in the kitchen and the dog walks past the wife, wagging her tail like crazy. Yeah, it really hurts.
Oh yeah, whipping you with it.
It really hurts when she whacks you in the fucking leg with
That's
her
it's.
tail.
Is she part staffy?
Yeah.
I was gonna say my brindle coated dog that was just on. She's part staffy, and that tail, it smacked the shit out of you for not paying attention.
If she's in a tight area and happy, it's like bang 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 bang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds like she's knocking at the door.
Yeah. But yeah, my wife's legs aren't too strong, so
Wrestle in the house. Come on.
she can't take it when the dog's like next to her, like wagging their tail.
Free bruises.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry about that. They're trying to wrestle in the house.
Yeah.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, it seems to me like you need to put the heating on. Although I don't know about you, but can't afford heating these days.
Yeah, we got one heat bill. It was $360 or something. That's when it went below zero during the month.
Yeah.
That's like 6 times more than normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same here. I've heard prices have gone up.
I think it might be time to think about installing a wood burner somewhere.
Well, you know what you need to do, don't you?
I got 33 acres and plenty of timber. I just need a new stove.
You need to find an oil barrel. Do you know when I first started looking into it? Everybody I was listening to was going, you need to buy some like high temperature bricks. Do you know what I mean?
Huh?
You've got to buy high temperature bricks kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay.
And I was like, I can't afford high temperature bricks. I know what, I'll just use these bricks I happen to have. You know what?
I would go and get
Oh.
the bricks from an old chimney somewhere. Like we have like reused, reduced habitation center or whatever that sells like old building supplies from old builds.
I'm just saying, it might be just sheer fucking coincidence. Yeah. But those bricks have just worked.
They might be from an old chimney. Do you know where they came from?
Yeah, brickyard. They're new bricks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the composition of the bricks happens to be just fine because
Just right. Yeah.
I've been using it for years. I've been using it for years and they've not failed yet.
And it's guaranteed to work the very first thing.
I had one built that was small enough to fill inside of like a pull-along camper.
Yeah.
That was probably my favorite one. Yeah, guy hand welded it for us. It was cool. It was kind of like yours. It was smaller, where it just like took sticks instead of whole.
Yeah. Well, my one.
It blasted us out. Half the time we had to have the door open. It was all in there when we
So
were feeding it.
my one burns less, faster. Yeah, in order to create high temperature.
Yeah. But yeah, I miss the wood burner. I used to keep a kettle on it all the time. You always have hot water. You cook stew on it all day. I liked it. I mean, it was work, but the heat never went out.
Other
Unless I didn't get up.
Other forms of heating are just too expensive.
Yeah, it's getting to be really expensive. The price of natural gas is almost tripled.
Even if I had a Calagas heater, which is a bottled butane or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those heaters, and I left it on continuously. It still wouldn't heat this place up as much as this fire does. Nowhere near. And that's if I left it on continuously, which obviously I can't because you can't afford fucking gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with oil and shit. You know what I mean?
And you do it by yourself, which I'm impressed with because we used to be on like a schedule where we split it up, like you do a baby or something. You know what I mean? Like every 4 hours, one of us went go get the wood and stack it, feed the fire.
I get used to it.
Yeah, you get into a rhythm. So I try to tell people it becomes like going to the bathroom or getting a glass of water. It's just you get in a rhythm and you just do it naturally.
Yeah. I wake up at like 5 in the morning. Sometimes 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I wake up. Yeah, I'll fill up the kettle, put it on top, start the fire, go take a piss.
Yep.
Yeah, sit
Cut
down.
wood, carrying water.
Sit down, watch a few YouTube videos or whatever. Wait for the kettle to boil. Make myself a drink. Go back to sleep. Yeah, like load the fire up. Go back to sleep.
I used to do the morning shift.
But how you do it is about how long it lasts. You know how you build
Yeah, I
it,
told
what
you.
you build it with.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. The kind of wood you even put in there. Some of it burns way hotter than others.
Yeah. Well, I got these blocks.
I learned that the soft wood is easier to cut, but the hardwood burns longer and hotter.
Well, I can flat planks. Yeah, flat planks burn hotter. Yeah, but blocks burn longer. Yeah, and because my stove.
We were usually just burning whatever deadfall we found.
Well, my stove's old, so the
property.
seal on it is going. So.
Oh, okay.
So all I've got to do is just close the door and it just smoulders.
Yeah. Georgie.
But yeah, not so much now. It's not required so much now. Yeah, but before it was getting cold in here in the middle of the night for the animals. Yeah, so.
How is Mr. Kitty?
Oh, she's fine. Yeah,
She's still about? How are puppy and kitty relations?
fine. Perfectly fine.
You're not chasing her every time she sees her anymore?
No. The dog tries to play with the cat every now and again, and the cat's like, no, fuck off.
Nah. Yeah.
Yeah, but every now and
I
again.
actually have the Maine Coon plays with the dog.
Well, every now and
Actually,
again.
like wrestles and plays with the dog.
Well, every now and again, the cat will position herself on the path in order to block the dog's entrance back towards the shed. So the dog will walk near the door, and I'll be like, "What? You want to go toilet?" So I'll open the door, and the dog will go out. And then I'll just push the door kind of closed and come and sit down again. At that point, the cat, will slightly, with her paw, because the door's unlocked, she'll move the door open enough so she can jump out. Yeah. And then she'll go and sit in the path, right? And then I'll sit here, and I'll be like, "For fuck's sake, dog, why are you taking so long?" And then I'll go out there to have a look what's going on, and the cat will be just sitting in that, like, she'll be sitting in the bottleneck. Do you know what I mean? Specifically in the bottleneck, preventing the dog from going past.
Being contrary, for contrary's sake,
Yeah.
because that's what cats do.
Now, yeah,
Have a priority in mind. Let me get you away from that.
and she hisses and scratches if the dog tries to go past. Yeah, but I could tell she's fucking just trying it. She's just doing it to be an arsehole.
Just doing it to do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what she can get away with.
Classic cat.
My wife doesn't like cats. Yeah, but she damn well finds that fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. She so the dog was in the house. Yeah. And the cat was just outside the back door. Right, and my wife couldn't figure out why the dog wouldn't leave the house. Yeah, until she looked round the corner and there's the cat sat there like some fucking evil totem.
Queen is what she is. She's
like,
the queen.
yeah, you're right, the cat does sit there and piss the dog off. just for the hell of it.
Certain dominance. Just reminding the dog who's in charge.
Yeah.
Just in case you were wondering, right? I'm running things here.
But the dog's
You've
never,
been acting a little arrogant. I needed to put you in your place.
the dog's never been aggressive to the cat. Every interaction with the dog's tried with the cat has been on a friendly play basis.
Yeah.
Yeah, never anything else. Yeah.
How does Xena do with other dogs? Do you take her to play with other dogs?
She's beautiful.
Yeah, that's
Beautiful with every dog.
She was so timid. I wasn't sure if she'd get that
She's-
confidence. You know what I mean?
There's some dogs she knows she could just straight in there rough and tumble, like fucking rolling around in the grass.
Yeah.
Kind of with this other dogs, you know, big rough and tumble. And then there are the smaller dogs where she's really timid. She's just, just really gentle. Right. So she's really good, especially with the more timid animals. Yeah.
She seems sensitive.
Well,
Sensitive dog. Yeah.
I'll be walking towards someone with a dog and I'll wave my hand and I'll call out and tell them that my dog's friendly. Not, you know, don't worry, my dog's friendly.
Yeah.
Because she just wants to say hello. Well, sometimes their dog is reactive. Their dog's not, don't want to say unfriendly, but just really timid and scared. Yeah. And so I'm like, well, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. But then I'll start talking to the person, and I'll get Xena here to just sit down next to me. Yeah. And then eventually their dog will come over and start sniffing my, Xena. Like,
Curiosity gets the best of
and
him.
then the owner will look down and go, wow, I wasn't expecting that. And I was like, yeah, that's because my dog's really good at this. Do you know what I mean? She's really good with animals, other dogs, you know what I mean? Yeah.
So sure, yeah.
Cats, other cats, she just sees them as stuff to chase.
Yeah. Fun. Come here.
Yeah, and if the cat just turns around and the dog's just like, no, that's not what you're meant to do, now run. Yeah, kind of like, you're not meant to stop, keep running, run. Oh, you're no fun anymore. You know what I mean? Kind of like, and walks away. Yeah, so I've never got to worry that she's going to harm a cat.
That's good.
Yeah, but she loves the.
That's a strong dog. Yeah, she looks like a very strong dog.
She's a good dog. She is a very good dog. Yeah, I'm thinking about trying to see if I can't train another dog. To be honest. Find out.
Given that you,
Find
given
out
that
whether
you've
it's
already
me
got
or whether
her.
it's the dog.
well, I was gonna say, given that you've got her, you'll want to get a dog that matches her, and she'll help you train the dog.
Yeah, well, no, I don't want to get another dog. I can't afford it. But I don't mind taking on someone else's dog.
Oh, you mean like for a friend? Like train for a friend?
Well, just train another dog. Just train another dog for someone, just to see if I can't train someone else's dog to be the same as her.
Well, I will tell you that the Staffy breed is highly trainable. That's an easy to train dog.
Well, she's very easy.
Yeah, they're because they want to please, right? They're the type of dog that wants to please you.
Yeah.
But you get a dog that's a little more stubborn, and it might not pay attention to you like that.
Yeah, but
It could give a shit what you think. Yeah.
she's definitely. I keep getting compliments. Yeah, for how well trained she's so. People go, oh, she's so well trained, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't really done much to deserve this.
So she's just good natured. Yeah.
She's just really good.
Really smart dog.
Like I say, I started by tying her up outside the shop. Yeah, and then eventually I was just like, one time I was just like, I'm gonna give you a try. Because I don't see her pulling on the lead at all or anything when she's tied down. So I was like, I'll give you a try, and she kind of did it, and then she didn't do it and ran in the store. And I kind of like, I shooed her out of the store. I was like, nope, you're not allowed in here, get out, get out. Yeah, and I got her to stay there the second time. I went in the store quickly, came out, and she was still there. And from then on, she just did it. Yeah, now I'm
Because
just...
she wants to please you. Yeah.
Yeah,
She wants to please you.
now it's just that I roll up outside the shop, make sure she doesn't leave her ball in the doorway for people to trip over. Yeah.
Trying to elicit people to play.
Well, she doesn't
Please
know
play
the
with me.
difference, but... So I make sure the ball ain't in the way, and then I just say, you wait there, okay? And then I walk in, and that's it. Yeah. But she won't even move from the spot when someone rolls up with another dog.
You know, a trick we use with the hound dogs, if you want the hound dogs to stay in a certain spot, you put your shirt on the ground. There's something that smells like you, and the dog will sit right on it, wait for you.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm not about to do that in front of the store.
Well, I know that, but you know, I'm just saying that's a trick a
Yeah.
farmer taught me. Keep the hound dog. Or if you
Yeah.
ever lose your dog.
Well, if you don't want to
Something
take your shirt
there that
off, then
smells like
just
you.
take your pants off.
Yeah, I don't see any problems there.
Sound logic.
Yeah. Right. Especially when my pants are underneath my trousers.
Oh, boy.
I mean, they're going to smell like you.
They definitely do. They definitely smell of me. Good and strong.
One of my cats will play in the dirty laundry.
I have one that sleeps in it. And then I got one that really likes my shoes, too. I just catch it sleeping in my shoes.
Yeah, my one fucking annoys the shit out of me where she sleeps. She's sleeping in a fucking box at the moment. Only because I just happened to leave the box sitting on the side.
Yep. That's their favorite thing, the box.
Before then, I
Or the bag, the paper bag.
Well, before then, I made her fucking 3 different beds. None of them she liked. Yeah, and before that, she just wanted to lay on a blanket. But it was cold. Yeah, it can get quite cold sometimes at night when you're not laying.
I got a little heating pad for Patty's old cat. Patty's
Yeah.
cat decided it didn't like the new dog, and I don't really let the dogs in my room. And if they are in here, I make them stay calm, you know. So she's been taken up in here. But she's so cold. She was always laying on my lap, always up against me. And I thought, I bet you're cold. So I picked up this like little tiny pet heating pad that only heats up to like 72 degrees or something like that, like a plant pad almost.
Yeah.
And she loves it. She lays on it all day long.
Yeah. You'd expect my cat to enjoy the bench more, but she doesn't.
No, it's an outdoor cat. That's different.
Yeah, she doesn't really like to be that close to the dog. Yeah, and the bed, my bed here smells of dog. Yeah, as I say, it can get quite cold sometimes in the mornings. So in the middle of the night when I wake up, sometimes I won't put the fire on again. Sometimes I'll just get the dog to jump into bed with me.
Right. One dog night.
Yeah, and then out, you know, turn the light out again, and everybody's back off to sleep.
Yeah, that was like medieval tradition. Everybody slept in the same bed. The whole family piled in there. Cats, dogs, kids.
I don't think it's that bad.
Hey, it's a poor lifestyle. I remember times where we were so poor that we only had the one bed. And when it got cold, we all slept in the bed together.
I
The
thought
big
you
king
said
size
it
bed.
was so cold we only had the one dog.
And we were so poor, we only had the one bed.
Yeah, we were so poor we had to share the one dog between us. But yeah, she's a good doggy.
I enjoy my dogs. I like them more than most people. Well, they listen and they never lie or steal or cheat. Yeah, sometimes they're in a bad mood, but I can deal with that.
Cats absolutely will steal if you let them.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, they'll take your shit.
And they'd plant the evidence on you if they knew it was evidence.
Alright, when we moved my dresser the last time, it was like change, hair clips, and lighters. I don't know. There was like over 10 of them. And I know it was from the damn cats. I figured maybe because it was all shiny stuff. Maybe they were taking the shiny stuff.
I saw this video, this YouTube video, and this woman was recording every time her cat came home. And every time her cat came home, she brought something else with her.
Oh, stealing shit.
Yeah, there was like a scratch card, and I couldn't tell whether it was or wasn't. But the lady was like, she said, oh, it's a scratch card. Let me check. Oh, you won £10. So I don't know whether it was a winner or not. I think maybe it wasn't. Maybe she was just joking. But like, just literally, she was just watching her cat come in with something, give it to her, and then carry on indoors. And then
Maybe
like,
there's something to that
the
term, cat
next
thief.
clip, and then comes the cat again with something else in it, in its mouth. It's just like, what have you brought me today, cat?
I've had dogs do that, but not cats. I've definitely found stuff in the yard and then looked at the dog like, where did you get this? Like, especially if it's something nice, like a nice pair of boots or something. Like, where did you get this?
There was one fucking story about a cat being put on remand. Yeah, remand is like parole.
Okay.
Remand is like parole.
What did it take?
Yeah, it was literally, it was warned by the police, yeah, because it kept on stealing underwear. Yeah. In the end, the owner had to have like a kind of like a garage sale. Yeah, but it was like, if you could recognise your bras or underpants or something, you know what I mean? You can have them.
Come and see if the cat took anything.
But, yeah, it just the story hit the news because the cat was just stealing underwear.
What on earth?
Yeah, funny old things.
Well, they're sweethearts.
There are some animals that do that. Squirrels that do that sometimes. They'll give people gifts.
Give people stuff?
Yeah.
I've had squirrels steal shit from me, but never.
Well, some birds do it as well.
Matter of fact, I recall a vacation during Easter where a squirrel chewed through my tent and stole my chocolate bunny.
Chocolate bunny.
Remember we talking about chocolate bunnies earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking that squirrel did you a favor. Like, I cannot remember the last time that I actually bit into a chocolate bunny and did not immediately regret the flavor.
Well, this was like in the 90s. Maybe the chocolate was still decent then, because I remember being pretty disappointed.
Sorry, I'm just trying to picture a squirrel on the sugar rush.
Oh, I can imagine. I've seen him drunk before.
Well, eating all that fucking chocolate. Yeah, it's gonna hit their system hard. Yeah.
A little squirrel mania.
It's just like half an hour after eating all that chocolate, that squirrel's gonna be here, there, and everywhere. Yeah, and then all of a sudden it's just gonna hit a wall.
Crash.
It's just gonna smack straight into that wall. Yeah.
That's how Americans kind of live, OMG.
What?
They like,
Smack
most
the
Americans
balls.
consume they consume between 3 and 8 sugary drinks a day. And when I say a sugary drink, I mean like 36 plus grams of like sugar.
It's a big thing these
And
days.
like
Hey,
8
Pepper.
ounces, 12 ounces. But I watch them and they like, and it's periodical, like a junkie. It's about every 2 hours, every hour, 45 minutes, every 2 hours. They got to reinfuse on the sugar. They got to get another hit. I've observed my family do it.
Addiction is addiction.
Yeah. But I don't think they realize it. Like, I don't think it hits them like what they would feel like if they spent a day not doing that.
Oh, some people talk about no carb diets as well.
I would die.
I'm not sure how long I would last on a fruit and vegetable diet.
I have 48 hours before I start getting angry.
Wow.
That's about how long I have the metabolism of a teenager. Like, I'm borderline. I have like a hypothyroid.
It's just like someone says, well, eat some fruit for dinner. It's like, do you know how much fruit I need to eat?
Yeah,
Yeah?
I could survive on fruit. Yes. Did someone knock? Oh, hey, baby.
You have any idea how many apples it's going to take to fill me up?
Apples?
Or whatever it is. Whatever the fruit or veg is.
I bet my son agrees with me on this one. How would you feel if somebody said we're having fruit for dinner?
Is it like a fajita, like fruit simmered? Like
He's already trying to turn it into different food. He's like, is
He's
this
already
like
trying
something
to
wrapped
make it
up in a
taste better.
tortilla with other stuff? Yeah, he's already trying to add carbs in right away.
Well, the problem isn't the flavor of fruit. The problem is like there's no protein.
And you're gonna get the runs. All you're gonna do is take in like sugar, water, and fiber. That's not gonna be fun the next day.
That's not really the discussion. The discussion is how much maple syrup should you put on the fruit.
The whole bottle, as long as it's real maple syrup, and not like that stupid corn syrup shit we call maple syrup here. What people call maple syrup here is actually corn syrup with flavoring in it.
Right, it's probably the same here.
Well, I mean, for
But not in Canada.
So I can get it.
Yeah, Canadians know. They fucking know what syrup is. They eat the good shit.
the Alaskans don't even bother with fucking maple syrup. They just make pine syrup.
Pine syrup.
I saw
yeah.
them
Oh,
selling
that
no maple syrup.
Yeah.
It's all pine syrup.
sounds good too.
It's really fucking good. I brought some and had it. It was great.
Oh, that birch syrup.
Yeah. So the birch, it's pine or birch, one of the two.
Yeah.
Pine is a broad term. Birch is specific.
Of that tree,
Mhm.
I thought they were different.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want a spoon? I'm also
Yeah.
making macaroni and cheese, so if you need some like cafeteria
Mac and
food.
cheese. I make mac and cheese.
Yeah.
What kind
He
of-
said right after that, he said, you want to enjoy the cafeteria food with me?
I make garlic
Macaroni and cheese
mac
is
and
good.
cheese.
It's hard to fuck up. It really is.
Oh. I make garlic mac and cheese or chili mac and cheese.
Oh, I love garlic and macaroni and cheese too.
Yeah.
White cheddar macaroni and cheese.
Oh, yeah, the
really-
white cheddar.
I love that too.
Gotta be careful if you mix it too quick or too much too early, the cheese disappears. Yeah? If you cut the cheese too large, yeah, then you get too larger areas, too
Oh,
chosen
that's-
areas. Yeah?
This is way too fancy for this kid. We're talking about
Right.
powdered cheese products.
Yeah,
sir.
we got cheese product, not cheese.
You add butter and milk and
If you
cheese
cut-
product
If you
powder.
cut the cheese up just right and you add it last, yeah, and you stir the cheese in, yeah, last, right, so that the cheese is mixed evenly but not properly thickly, yeah, then by the time you set it down to eat, yeah, you have little islands of cheddar inside an ocean of cheese sauce.
So we usually make, I was gonna say, we usually make like a cheese sauce. When we like home make it, we'll make a cheese sauce on the stove and like a skillet and then bake it in the
Yeah.
oven.
I don't.
It's good like that.
I get my cheese sauce out of a packet. Yeah, just add milk.
Yep. That's how my son does it. Is it time?
To go
Macaroni
check
cheese
if
time?
it's boiling.
Yeah. But that's how I do it. Straight out of a packet, add milk, add whatever flavour you want. Yeah, mix with pasta. Add cheddar.
George.
Yeah, me and the dog love it.
My cats always get really excited whenever I start cutting spring onions, and I don't know.
Really?
I'm not sharing. Like, I don't think they need that.
No.
I don't think
no.
so either.
So, like, why do they care so much anytime I interact with it?
That's a good question.
Mind you, mushrooms are poisonous and we still eat those.
I mean, not all mushrooms.
No, but some mushrooms are poisonous to us. Well, they're not going to hurt us.
Oh gosh, don't give it to him.
Well,
Even small amounts can cause vomiting, diarrhea, lethargia, and pale guns, as cats are highly sensitive to the allium family.
I'm not talking
Yeah.
about giving it cats, mushrooms to cats.
But no, she's talking about spring onions. Like, any sort of onions, garlic, you don't want to give to cats.
I don't
It's
have
not good.
I don't have onions here in the shed. Yeah, for the very reason.
Oh, we do. We buy them by the bag.
Oh.
Potatoes and onions both. Bag of each. Live on
Whatever-
potatoes and onions.
Whatever I used to make that had onions in, I now put peppers in instead of onions.
Hmm.
Yeah, and now I can feed it to the dog.
Yeah,
I'm
but-
excited to start eating my own food, right?
That
I
is
go
a
plant the
disappointing substitution. Like, if it's supposed to have onions and I get peppers instead, like, I'm upset.
Well, you don't
Yeah,
like
I would be
peppers.
upset.
Hey Ralph, welcome back. You don't like
Oh, I'm not on my
peppers.
computer, so. Well, no, because like one point when I was like 18, I had freezer burnt peppers that were so disgusting that I can't like think of eating them without remembering like what that tasted like.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling well. I'm the same. Where I've had something so bad I can't eat it again.
5 eggs today?
I know we don't have room in the thing.
There's 2. They're stacked. The one that's filled with eggs, take that. They're stacked.
Just when I go out there, I already fed and watered them.
You didn't grab the eggs? Oh, they're just sitting out there?
Because I knew there was these possibilities.
Okay, I'll get them. Okay, I'll get them.
They'll love seeing you. You can even bring up some
I
treats.
rescued some chickens from the neighbor farmer. He gets chickens for eggs, but he sends them to slaughter after a year. So I rescued 6 of them.
Yeah.
They've been laying really well. Yeah, I got 5 eggs
What do you
today.
think about leaving the ones on the inside
Smidge does the
outside?
same.
Because I noticed.
Oh, does he have chickens too?
Smidge does the same. He rescues chickens for eggs.
No. They looked sad when we got them. I'm not gonna lie. They looked underweight, and they just weren't very happy, and they weren't very colorful. But we've had them for what, like maybe 3 or 4 weeks now. They've gained several pounds each, and they're happy, and their little combs are red and standing up, and they're like
feet were
holy
all
birds.
fucked up when we got them too.
Yeah, their feet were messed
Now
up.
they're just running around and everywhere, jumping on top of shit. They're portcullis.
They were kept inside. They were never let out.
I wanted to get chickens. I've even got permission to get chickens from the housing association.
Oh, you did get the permission. Okay,
I did get permission.
we talked about this.
Yeah, but then then I watched this video by some guy who owns chickens telling me what it's really like. And I was cool with everything until he got to the point where it was like, yeah, and when they stop laying eggs, yeah, you've got to kill them.
Well, I mean, you don't have to.
Well,
You can just get pet chickens then.
yeah. So I was when I hit that bit where like, oh, now that the chicken is of no longer use, you've got to destroy it. I was like, I don't think I can do that.
Yeah, and that's why I was telling you just
I mean,
get
I
a
know
few
I
and then
can
they'll
do
be your
that.
pets.
I know I can do that, yeah, but it's like I really don't want to do that.
If you don't have a material relationship with that animal in the first place, you should treat it like a material in the end, you know?
Yeah.
If it stops giving out, you shouldn't just kill it. If it's your pet. If it's
Yeah.
a work animal that you don't like, didn't name, it just sits there, yeah, I guess so, but not something that you like want to see every day and you talk to and you pick up and you chill with.
If we were hungry enough, I would definitely do that chicken in.
Oh, for real.
Do you know?
Well,
First
I'm
to go.
hungry enough,
Chickens are
so
first
I'll
to
be back in 20 minutes.
Okay, alright, folks, in a bit. But my point being is I know full well that I don't need to slaughter that animal for no reason. Just because it's not useful anymore doesn't give me a right. Especially if it's already given me a year or some of eggs. It's been useful.
Yeah. And they leg for longer than that. I mean, they
Well.
say that it's only a year, but they just don't lay as consistently after that.
So I chose not to. That and the fact that they shit everywhere.
Yeah, there's that. They do that. We have ours in like a 12 by 12 chain link fence kennel, like you would put a dog in.
Yeah, I could do it. I could move it around, give it different patches of ground.
exactly.
I could do it all.
Yep.
But I know full well that come winter time, when the temperature drops to -3, I'm going to feel sorry for them being outside in the cold, and I'm going to want to bring them in.
You're not going to feel as sorry as you think you are when you see how well they thrive in cold temperatures. It really doesn't bother them the way you think it would. And you just give them a lamp. Right? We have like a little, I can show you one, but we just have
Yeah.
like a little lamp. It's a little tiny thing that hangs in
It
there.
gets hot as hell. You
And it
wouldn't
gets- yeah.
expect it, but yeah, it gets hot as hell.
Yeah, it
Well-
radiates heat, and they just stand underneath of it and chill. And they really don't mind the bad weather.
Yeah, that, and I just chose. In the end, I chose not to. We don't eat that many eggs anyway, so
Yeah.
yeah. And
Well, that's why even I remember when we talked about it, I told you, like, maybe just get like 1 or 2.
yeah.
Then you're only getting 1 or 2 eggs a day. You only got to take care of 1 or 2 birds. I mean, you could put that in a donkey.
No, because they were.
They live in barrels here. People keep them in like
Well,
the big
like
rain barrels. There's big.
Smokes a lot says, I don't think I could disassociate from them being pets.
You don't. They can just be your pets. There's nothing wrong with having pet chickens.
Yeah, just keep them around. Oh, food time.
Oh, it's mac and cheese time.
Yeah.
But yeah, talk to Smidge about it. He does it as well.
We'll see. Now we probably won't get any new birds because we have these now. These will just be our pets until they die.
Yeah. But he's got rescue chickens. I think he's got a duck as well.
But we really do want more chickens. I'll just let them hatch some out because we have roosters in with them. They're fertilized eggs.
I got a song. I know a song about a gay rooster.
Okay.
Uh,
I don't think they're gay.
sorry, I don't
They might be.
know.
We left them in there. Now listen to this. We had 2 roosters for the longest time, like maybe 3 years.
Yeah.
We just had 2 roosters. Never fought with each other, slept next to each other, like roosted or whatever at night, got along great. We put these hens in there and they went at it like Mortal Kombat. Like death, only one can be. There can only be one.
Yeah.
So now I had to separate them. So now I got one in like a separate yard inside of the kennel. So we have to keep the boys separated. And the hens, they're funny. They just kind of run back and forth between the 2 of them, you know.
Yeah.
They've got to be separated. Yeah, they're like Highlander, man. They're going to take each other out.
Where have
They
I
get
heard
in the
that
same-
story before?
Craziness.
Two brothers that get along until a woman turns up.
Right? It's a story as old as time.
Yeah.
But yeah, as long as we keep them separated and each of them has at least one hen, they're happy.
Yeah. That'd be me. As long as I got at least one head, that'll be fine.
Yep. That's exactly how they act too. So, but if you like get one that has all the hens and the other one doesn't, all he'll do is attack the side of the cage. Like hurt himself to the point like where he hurts himself. Fluffing around and trying to get at the other rooster. It's like all he can do.
Yeah.
He's like compelled.
That wasn't
to
part
the
of the
hen.
deal, man. It's not part of the deal.
I need at least one. Like he's got 6. I can't get one.
Yeah. It's important to a chicken.
But we got so many eggs now. I don't know. I'm gonna have to give them away. I've got 15 in there from this week, and Liam said they laid 5 today.
Here,
I had
sometimes you
28.
see people selling them outside their house. Yeah.
Well, I haven't washed any of them,
But
so you don't have to refrigerate them
Well-
for 2 weeks as long as you don't wash them.
they'll be sat there. They'll be sat there outside someone's house. Yeah, with a cup or something, so you can drop some money into a cup.
Oh, okay. Get you some
Yeah,
eggs.
it's like an honor thing.
Here they put a sign in the yard like eggs $2. Like pull up and honk your horn. They'll
Yeah.
bring out eggs. But it's Easter next weekend, so they should be easy to get rid of eggs this week. People should probably want them.
I stopped eating them once the wife said they were expensive.
These are well, I mean they're not free because I have to feed the chickens, but you know what I mean. It's about the cheapest eggs I'm gonna get.
Now I just have.
You can only eat so many a day, right? I can only eat like 2 a day, maybe. So.
But yeah, kudos for getting rescue chickens.
Yeah. I'm happy I got to do it. My neighbor questioned it because he does it for like money, you know. Like he sells the eggs for money, but he was real curious about how many eggs I was getting after we got them. Well, how many eggs did they lay?
Yeah.
3 or 4. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Now I can tell him like all 5 of them. 5 of the 6 are laying an egg every day. It'll burn him up. He'll be
Yeah,
mad.
Now you say that, maybe I won't just give them away.
Right? Next time he'll try to charge me or some shit.
Yeah.
He's got to be mad when he sees how pretty they are too, because they're like pretty healthy birds now. They look like pets now.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Last time he looked at me, he was like, "Oh, they're really clean." It's like, yeah, well, they're my pets, not my money. So yeah, I'm gonna care for them.
So I just discovered I've been wearing my underpants inside out all day.
It's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the trick, right? You get 2 days with them right side, and turn them
I
inside
don't
out. You
do
get
that,
extra
but I'm
day.
just like, so it just suddenly occurred to me. Hold on a minute.
How'd you figure it out? Do they have a tag in it or something?
Oh, I just got up to put some water in the dog bowl. Yeah, and on my way back, I kind of like pulled everything up. Yeah, and then as I was pulling everything up, I suddenly realised, hold a minute, that's meant to be on the inside.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah, after double checking, I was right. Mind you, I've walked around all day with my t-shirt inside out.
I don't know. I haven't done any of those. But I definitely walked around with my hair looking crazier than I'd like.
Crazier than you like. Depends how
Yeah,
much
I
you
have
like.
long hair. I have long hair, right? And it takes I told you, it takes like 45 minutes to get anywhere. And I typically ride with the window down, even in the wintertime, because I just love it. I love the fresh air.
Okay.
And sometimes I go in the store and then I'll like get a little glimpse of myself in like the freezer door or something, like, oh my God.
Witch's
It's me
hair.
sticking in every direction, yeah.
Witch's hair. That's what it looks
Looking
like. when you're
wild.
Flying
Like I
on your
came straight out of
broomstick.
the forest, you know.
Just a mess, yeah.
Yep. So no, I don't wear like the inside out clothes. I don't usually do that, but I can like get in disarray sometimes with the hair department. I wear shoes that don't match sometimes when I'm in a rush. I've done that.
I used to mix socks up, yeah, until I started putting them together.
That's like a thing now, isn't it?
Wow.
I've seen girls that wear different socks.
I used to just have all my socks in one drawer, and I just used to grab 2 socks. Yeah, down.
Well, you see, the trick to making that work is only buy one kind of sock.
Yeah.
If you only bought one kind of sock, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah. But now I put them together and then put them in the drawer.
I'm pretty sure my son's socks all live in one like box or something, don't they? Where do you keep your socks?
The hampers.
Oh, you just leave the clean clothes in the hamper?
There's too much dysfunction inside the fucking laundry room.
Yeah, like
Too much fucking
do
dysfunction.
you have like clean hamper, dirty hamper? Exactly.
I do my best to maintain.
Okay. I forget.
Weeks.
You live in the basement. It's okay. You're trying. What's in 2 weeks?
Like stack down fucking drives.
What? Oh, my sheets? That's
Yeah.
because you weren't nice enough to put them in the basket and bring them up to me.
What the fuck ever? I'm not your mother. And well, actually, she would never do that.
No, she wouldn't. You're right.
She would
Exactly.
never do that.
Take
Alright.
that statement back.
Yeah.
I'm not your dad. Yeah, your dad.
My dad taught me how to do my laundry when I was 9 years old and never helped me after then.
My wife used to do my laundry.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, my wife used to do laundry until one day she had an argument. Me and her had an argument over laundry.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think it was more to the point with I do all the laundry in this house. Yeah, kind of argument. So
Yeah.
I said, okay, I'll do my own laundry. Yeah. So I learned how to do laundry that day. Yeah, and
How old were you?
now I do my
How
own.
old were you?
Oh fuck, 28 maybe,
So you didn't do your own laundry till you were 28?
something like that. Yeah,
That
I-
sounds accurate.
mother used to do it, or you know, my wife took over. Yeah, and we had this.
Let me tell you a
argument.
story.
We had this argument, and I said, right, fine, I'll do it. And from that point on, I've always done my own laundry. Yeah. Yeah. But
I'm going to tell you a story about my ex-husband.
but recently,
Week and a half, 2 weeks after I left him, he called me crying from the grocery store parking lot.
All right.
I don't know what to buy. You know who? I have one ex-husband. Yeah. Yeah. He calls me from the grocery store parking lot crying because he doesn't know what to buy.
What? Like washing liquid?
He didn't know what to buy in the grocery store without me giving him a list or telling him or doing it for him.
Idiot. Shut up.
Well,
Anyway, point is, that happened when he was like in his mid-30s or something. He had never had to go grocery shopping for himself.
no, I learned how to cook for myself a long time. Yeah, or at least I learned how to cook certain things enough to feed myself.
I ate as much of it as I could, buddy.
Me too. I'm drunk.
Got as many calories in as I could.
Hey, it's still not as bad as that one.
What happened?
Stick in.
That was crazy, yeah.
Said that. Oh!
It's not as bad as that
Heck.
one.
Juego de Manjaros.
Sorry, you're trying to summon the devil.
No, I was trying to speak Spanish.
So I thought you were casting a spell or something.
No, I'm trying to remember Spanish. It's Jugo, right? Jugo, Jugo de Naranjas.
It probably sounds like Latin, Mom.
Naranjas? Because I know it's got like a J in there and that's an H. I think
Latin
it's
spell shit.
Naranjas. Yeah, oranges. Yeah, it's Jugo de Naranjas. See, I'm speaking Spanish. Come on, guys. Work
With
with
an
me here.
accent that bad, you better stick to the Spanish.
Listen, I'm learning American Spanish.
Yeah.
I sound like Peggy Hill. You know what King of the Hill is? It's a popular adult cartoon.
I never watch it.
Well, there's a lady on there,
Yeah,
That
I
thinks
mean,
she
I
can
know
speak
who you
Spanish, but
mean,
she
but I
can't.
never watch it.
and she has a terrible like Texas accent, and she speaks Spanish, but she's not speaking Spanish, and it's hilarious. And that's
Yamo Peggy Hill.
yeah.
I think me and Rakes have already. I think me and Rakes talked about it. Was it me and Rakes? I can't remember. Me and someone talked about it as being one of the few comedies. Yeah, that doesn't evolve around a dysfunctional family. Some such like that.
Debatable. That's debatable. Because the Hill family within itself has some dysfunction.
Yeah, well, I myself just never really found it funny. I think maybe it has more connection with American life than British life.
It's about like what's a good way to put it? Like shame. That's the dysfunction. Is they're repressed. It's like Catholicism, very repressed. Just hide everything, sweep it all under the rug, and act like everything's okay.
Sure.
And that's like that's an American kind of culturalistic Catholic thing.
I mean, it came along and I started watching it, and I watched a few episodes and stuff like so. I gave it a whirl. Yeah, but it really wasn't as much fun as The Simpsons to me.
Well, you don't inherently kind of know how I put like what conservatism here is exactly, especially when it comes to the context of a particular joke, right? And that's what they're making a lot of jokes about is conservatism in the United States. And I don't see why you would be that familiar with it or that personality type, right?
Sure.
So you're not going to find it funny.
Yeah.
So, for instance, if we watched a show about making fun of old British ways, like old British traditions, it probably wouldn't be as funny to us because we wouldn't understand that it was a joke.
Sure. I mean, it's not like I didn't understand some of the jokes. Yeah, it's just I didn't find some of the jokes funny.
Yeah, and then it's not going to be funny when you didn't have a neighbor like that, or you didn't have coworkers like that, or you didn't go to school with people like that, or you know what I mean? It's not going to have very humorous.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a cultural show. That's definitely about
Simpsons was
culture.
fun for a while. And then Family Guy. Family Guy, I think Family Guy was the most funniest.
Yeah, nothing sacred in that show.
But even some of the Family Guy stuff I didn't like. Yeah, I didn't like American Dad very much. Yeah.
Yeah, and again, that's another one that's really about American culture. It's just making
Yeah.
fun of our culture.
I mean,
And if you're not part of that culture, it's never going to be that funny.
yeah, it was better than King of the Hill. I understood more jokes, but yeah, I wasn't so into it. But I definitely Family Guy.
This is getting bad.
But people are like that here in the States. Like, some people really like British humor and some people don't. Some people just don't get it.
Yeah.
I think it's the same if it's into that kind of category. It's like, do you like American humor? You know, it's very kind of in your face. It's blunt. There's not a lot of complexity to it, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of attention grabbing instead of like, I don't
I
know.
just
There's no
appreciate-
subtlety.
I just appreciate it for what it is. It's obviously It's obviously got to be good, otherwise there wouldn't be so many people talking about it. So it's obviously just not my comedy.
One of the things I think Family Guy had going for it is, I don't know if you noticed, but all of the background is played by an orchestra.
Is it? Maybe not notice.
Yeah, there's no silly.
I'm more into it for the
theme songs.
jokes, to be honest.
Well, and that's representative though of American culture, because that's a throwback to our like Looney Tunes, and I'm sure you've heard of that. Looney Tunes was orchestrated like that in the background.
Yeah, I like the Looney Tunes. Yeah, the Warner Brothers and the Sister too.
Oh, that's it. Animaniacs.
Yeah, I love that.
There's alien too.
I love that. I was probably a little bit too old for it as well, but I still found it so funny.
That was made for my generation, I think. I think I was like 10 when that came out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's like, and I can see I can see that you're drawn to that, because that was a more complex humor. There were adult jokes in those shows that were
Yes.
subtle.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's very different than American Dad, where everything's just in your face, thrown at you. It's vapid, and it's just vapid, blunt humor.
I couldn't really tell you what without a proper analysis. Yeah.
I can. I've seen enough of it, and I have enough of I don't know, like a worldly point of view. I guess I can be more objective than most Americans, I think.
That's one of the things I liked about Rakes, was because he surprised me. He surprised me with how much he knew about certain English comedies.
Yeah.
Certain English comedies.
I like some of it. I used to watch Absolutely Fabulous.
Yeah.
I know it was ridiculous, but I loved that show. I thought it was outrageous. It was something so new, and the fact that I didn't get all the jokes intrigued me. Right? If I didn't know why something was funny, I'd be like, "Oh, damn! Well, what does that mean?" It's curious.
It's a problem with transatlantic comedy is when people use people as the base of their joke. If you don't know who that person is, you won't get the joke.
Yeah.
So if there's an English comedy joke and they're referring to a character that you know over here, it's not going to be understood at all. Vice versa.
What is this one? This television. The things that are on this television blow my mind. I can't even hear it, and I'm still like, what is this?
Yeah, we can't watch TV here. Can't watch BBC.
No, you can't. Why not?
You got to pay for it.
Really?
Yeah.
When? I thought it was like public broadcasting.
No, it's written hardcore into the law. Yeah, if the BBC can prove that you can receive live TV from them, yeah, then you need a TV license, which I believe costs £170 a year. Although
Like a
that might have
tax?
gone up.
You pay your TV tax?
Yeah. Right, so at one point it was written into the law that if you own a TV, you have to pay for the license fee. Yeah, which, let's face it, until cassette cartridges came along, you could only watch TV through live broadcast.
Yeah.
So it's a simple thing. Anybody with a TV, yeah, needs to pay. Right, but with the onset of other sources like the computers, PCs, phones, laptops, things, yeah, and the internet, yeah, the stuff that isn't live, that isn't from the BBC, yeah, so now the law was changed, yeah, to represent this in such that it was no longer anybody that had a TV screen. It was anybody that could be proven to be receiving live TV.
Okay.
Yeah, which was the essence of the beginning rule. Anybody watching TV pays. Yeah, so if they can catch you, yeah, watching TV or have the capability to watch live TV, then they try to prosecute you.
Interesting.
Yeah.
The way it's set up here, it's paid for by advertisers.
Yeah.
The quote unquote free broadcast television. You just have to have the right receiver. So basically you have to like buy an antenna, which is like a digital antenna of some kind now. But it pays for itself through advertising. So there's a lot of advertising in programs.
We've got at least 3 other channels that do the same thing through advertising.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't.
I wonder why the BBC doesn't do that.
They don't get any revenue from the license fee. Yeah, so
That's the same. That's the same business model as Microsoft.
well, it's only the BBC that.
You buy a new PC, you pay the licensing fee for the Windows.
Yeah. Well,
It's built in. I mean, you can buy other OSs, but when you buy a new PC, you pay for an operating system as well. You pay a licensing fee. It's a successful business model. It makes money.
yeah.
My son went to school in the same like school district that the Microsoft executive headquarters were in,
Yeah.
out in Seattle, and they gave them each a freaking laptop.
Yeah.
He came home the first day from school, right? And I'm like, where are your books at? I mean, we had just come from Kentucky. We're like 10 years off the coast in the technology, right? And so I'm like, where are your books at? And he's like, oh no, they just gave me this computer. That was the day I had to learn to use computers.
Yeah.
Like when I actually had to get comfortable with it. Like I had to learn it with him. I was like, okay, open it up, show me how it works, show me where your grades are. How do I talk to your teachers? Like I learned how to use computers through my son having to do his education on. It wasn't from a lady that didn't even have a smartphone at the time. Like I struggled, but I got there. Look at me now. I'm live on the internet.
Back when computers first started, yeah, I remember our school got a computer.
Yeah.
For the whole school.
We had
A
like
computer for the whole school.
one per classroom. We had one per 30 students.
Oh, okay. No, we just had the one.
Yeah, we had the classroom computer. Yeah, I remember it. We got our first computer when I was like, I think the 4th grade. So that would have made me like 10. So yeah, the first time I saw a computer in my classroom, I was 10. Now using them as a class, probably like
Yeah.
13 or 14 is when we actually like went into a computer, what they called like a computer lab at the time. They'd have all the computers set up together.
Oh, yeah.
But I saw it at home too, because my brother used to have land.
Oh. When I hit
But all the
senior
guys-
school, when I hit senior
They bring
school,
actual computers to the house.
we had a computer room. Yeah, but I was never allowed near it.
You weren't allowed in it? Not that kid.
Well, no, it was like very select few were allowed near it.
By the time I was in senior school, I took a class in computers. That was my first computer applications class where I learned to use like Windows 98, like Word programs and Excel and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then my second one was 2 years ago when I started college. I had to take a digital literacy class.
I just had 2 computers and taught myself.
Now, I think most of the students were probably annoyed by that class and didn't want to take it. I needed it, and I learned so much in it. It taught me everything from how to like plug in the PC in to how to like open it up and fix it to like
Yeah.
how to make a network. Like, yeah, the other kids were probably bored, but I was like, oh, all right. I kinda
Yeah,
needed to
one
do
guy-
something.
One guy showed me how to put a PC together. Yeah, everything else I did myself.
My brother builds computers. He actually manages servers for a company.
When-
So
when-
anytime I need a computer or anything, I just go to him.
Well, when the computer's not working properly, I would use the other computer to find out what was wrong with the first computer.
With the first one?
Just ask the internet what's wrong with it. Eventually you work out on... After you fix so many fucking problems, you start learning a thing or two. Yeah, self-taught.
I don't know. I always had somebody readily available to do it for me.
Only thing
My ex
is-
was a developer, and then my brother, my brother
only
runs
thing
servers.
is
So
I only know a damn thing about anything that I need to understand. There's an awful lot of stuff
Right?
that I don't understand.
one of the things I learned was how to partition a hard drive so I could put Linux and Windows running on the same computer. Absolutely obsolete now. I read like a 400-page book to learn how to do that, and now it's worth nothing.
Yeah.
That's what sucks about learning about technology, is that what you've learned can be outdated so quickly. Like, it seems like it'd be a continuing education.
Yeah.
I do like that there's some artistry to it, like the writing code.
Sorry?
I think there's some artistry to it.
Yeah.
I mean, yes and no. Like, there is creativity, but if you try to get too clever, then you're essentially, like, you know, biting yourself in the ass in the future.
I meant like by the way it looks. Like, I remember being shown code, and you can see like a stylistic difference even from looking at it from one person's code to another.
Well, like, white space does really help
reminded me-
readability. Like, if you just merely indenting stuff properly makes it so much easier to follow what's going on than if everything's on the same indentation. Because it becomes really difficult to figure out, like, you know, like, say you want to, you know, test to see if, like, a number is higher than a set value, and if it is, you want to do a couple of things. Having those couple of things indented a little bit makes it much more obvious that it's part of that if statement. Whereas if
Okay.
everything's just on the same indentation, it can be hard to notice that, okay, like, the if starts here, where does it end? Okay, the if ends here, so then the rest of the stuff is still in the main routine. Like, white space goes a long way to make it readable, and some people have this mentality that, well, if it makes sense to them, it's good enough. It's like, but large projects don't get written by one person. Large projects
Yeah.
get written by a team, and if you're not
Teams,
willing to be
yeah.
a team player, go fuck yourself. Because, like, unfortunately, there is the concept of quote-unquote rock stars when it comes to programming, and
Yeah.
generally, rock stars are typically talented, but they overestimate, like, their own utility to the project, because, you know, if they don't want to, like, work as a team, then you end up putting in so much effort just to like work around where the way they think things need to be done, that like in the end you're not really saving as much effort as you think.
Yeah.
But corporate programming is soul sucking. It is.
Yeah.
It is awful.
I've seen it suck someone's soul. It sucked my marriage away from me.
Well, like just because
I witnessed it live action. Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, if your boss understands what you do, great, but his boss probably doesn't understand what you're doing. So, like, you don't have to go very far with the management chain where before your job is just completely mystery. So you'll get, like, the last programming job I had, the owner of the company would, like, identify a problem. He would come up with his own solution and then tell us to implement the solution. So it's like, no, instead of doing it that, how will you tell us what the problem is, and we'll come up with a solution? Like, the problem that always, you know, pops into mind was that he wanted to have random order numbers so our competitors couldn't tell our volume. It's like, okay, like that makes sense. But it makes sense to want to hide that information from your competitors.
But internally, that's bad.
Well, like, you know, there are ways you can, you know, handle it. So, you know, like, I'm
like
not going to say,
encryption, like not actually random, more like encrypted.
Well, like, you know, somewhere you're just going to have a table of like, okay, this order number corresponds to this order number corresponds to this. So the order number itself is kind of arbitrary. It doesn't really matter. But like in his mind, he said, okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to just generate the order numbers by like picking a random character and just doing that like 10 times in a row, and that's the new order number. It's just like, but we can't do that because the random number generator is eventually going to spell words.
Yep.
And like the company did a lot of wedding invitations. It's just like,
yeah.
You know,
whoa. Okay.
not even talking about like swear words. What happens if the random number generator generates an order number fat bride? Like, we have lost that sale. Like, you know, if you want to hide the order numbers for our competitors, we can find a bunch of different ways to do that. That doesn't involve, like, you know, because like after we pointed out that like the order numbers could actually spell something, he's just like, oh, well then maintain a list of stuff that it's not allowed to spell and just check. And it's just like, okay, but then how many languages are is on that list, and is it just swear words or is it like any words? Like, it just kept getting more and more complicated because he kept
and how much and then it's a latency issue. How many things do you got to check it against before it's going to come back with a value?
It's not even a latency issue, it's a complexity issue on our end, having to write the damn thing. It's like, if you let us generate random order numbers the way we, not arbitrarily, like, the way someone in the department decides is a good way that is going to have the word problem, we could just do this within a couple of like minutes, or maybe not minutes, but like, this isn't
way
like
shorter than this.
This isn't going to be a huge complicated project. This is going to be one person sitting down, maybe for an afternoon, maybe for a day. Like, I don't remember exactly the details of the ordering system, but like, him coming up with his own solution and insisting we use his solution was way more work than what it should have been. And like, we had to add all the extra work of convincing him that no, like, let's do it the good way instead of doing it your way. And if he understood anything about programming, it wouldn't have been an hour-long meeting to try to convince him that, like, no, your idea is bad. And it really sucks, because like, if you want to do something the right way,
well, it's not that his idea was bad, though, right? It was his implementation of the idea that was bad.
Well, his goal wasn't bad, but like, the idea of how to achieve that goal was terrible.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, even if you want to do stuff the correct way and like make it so, when you write some code, you want to be able to, forget about writing that code, come back to it a couple years later, and still be able to work with it. And a lot of times that requires you doing things like vaguely sensibly. And when it's crunch time and you need to get something done really, really quickly, things don't get done sensibly. And convincing management that you need the proper amount of time to accomplish something instead of like getting it done as fast as they want it, because like, they want to go on vacation this weekend, so they want it done by Friday. It's just like, if we can just have it out Monday, this could be done properly, but because it's Thursday afternoon, you want this done tomorrow. Sorry, like
You make these ideas come to life when I tell you to.
I was a programmer, and there's a reason I'm not a programmer anymore. So like, I will just keep on ranting and raving about this.
I used to be married to a programmer, and there's a reason I'm not married to a programmer anymore.
Well, like, that's on his end for like bringing that shit home. You're not supposed to take that out on the people around you, but like,
oh, I know.
It is really frustrating.
Yeah. Well, it's time consuming. And people don't realize that because it's a thinking job, just because you've like quote unquote clocked out and gone home, you're still thinking about it. You're still working the problems out.
Yeah, depending on who you are. Like, I can't say that was
Well, for me, that was mine. That was mine too.
Well, like, that is it's common, but it's not a guarantee. Like, I definitely had coworkers that the moment they were like punched out, that was it. Like, they were mentally checked out too.
Yeah.
Granted, they weren't very good coworkers to have, so.
Yeah. I would say I had an issue with continual partial attention.
Yeah, and like, unfortunately, management is going to identify the people that don't stop thinking about it the moment they go home, and they're really going to exploit that out of people.
Yeah. Coding.
Right, Ralph.
I'm just thinking about the developers that I've known. I've had whole parties and nothing but developers there.
Well, I mean, I was a computer science major in college, so like all my college buddies were all developers or people who quit developing for whatever reason.
I'm just gonna shut down the live stream.
Later, chat. Sorry, I'm still down here. I can't actually see chat.
I think no one's there but Ralph, if anybody. Yeah, Ralph knows he can join in the panel after I turn it off. Right, so just letting you know, I'm just shutting down the live.
Okay.
Alright.
It's probably